birthday, and this one page that's changed your concept about spirituality. Thank you so much for always being here. We truly and deeply appreciate it. YouTube is on. Please turn that. Can you hear me? Turn it on so that you know how the live streaming is. Thank you so much. Today is your birthday. Eshegoni Adupe. Let me make an iwure for you for your birthday. Smile Network, Smile Fitness. I don't know your name, but if you don't mind typing out your first name so I can direct this iwure to you as a person. So I can direct the iwure to you as a person. What is your name? Can you type your name in the comment section so I can make an iwure for you? Our flash goal is to love you so much. Olatilewa. Okay, let me pick Olatilewa. That's a full name. Olatilewa. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọdún tuntun tẹ́ ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ yìí, ire àti ayọ̀ ló máa jẹ́ fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní igba ọdún kan ni. Lórílẹ̀ ayé yìí, ẹ̀ẹ́dìrún ẹ̀ẹ́dìgba láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ajé ògúngúlùsọ onísọ òbòjì, ajé á wá bá yín jókòó. Ajé á bá yín ṣe tiyín láṣepé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọdún yìí, ọdún àwọn ọ̀sà méjì ni. Àwọn ọ̀yà mi Ọ̀pàkẹ́ Àlàkẹ́ wọ́n á dúró tì yín, wọ́n á bá yín ṣe tiyín láṣepé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ní gbogbo bí tẹ́ ẹ bá kọjú sí àtọ̀tún àtòsí tẹ́yẹlé fi ń kóre wá, wọ́n á gbére ajé, ire owó, ire ọlá, ire ọlà wá fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo bí tẹ́ ẹ bá kọjú sí, ire lẹ máa rí níbẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọjọ́ òbí tẹ́ ẹ wá ń ṣe lénìí, ẹ ní fi ṣe àṣemọ nílé ayé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní ọdọọdún là ń rórógbó, ọdọọdún là ń rọ́mọ obì lórí àtẹ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọdọọdún báyìí òun lẹ máa yọ lọ́tún láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Èyí tó wá ń dùn yín nínú tẹ́ ń wojú Elédùmarè fún nínú ọdún tẹ́ ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ yìí, àwọn tó láyé àwọn tó nílẹ̀ wọ́n á fi ṣe láṣepé fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Happy birthday and thank you so much for constantly joining. I keep seeing that account, Smile Fitness. Eshegoni Adupe. So before we start, let's make our Iba. Iba is paying homage to the hierarchy of spirits that exist from Olodumare all through the entire hierarchy. That is how we make Iba. Somebody is asking for the... Please, can you read the comment section and respond to them? Thank you. Akoda ye Asheba o. Asheba ti wáyé ọjọ́. Asheba ti wọ̀ oòrùn. Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹrẹ kárí ayé, ọba lè ṣe lè wí, ọba lè wí lè ṣe, ọba dániwáyé. Àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Àṣèbà gbogbo agbára tó solé ayé ró, àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ọba tó lọ kọrin kése, ọba lánàá, ọba lénìí, ọba títí ayérayé, àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé, níbi tá a ti ń pe Ifá, níbi tá a ti ń pe àwọn òrìṣà, àṣeyé ìpa Ifá o, àṣeyé ìpọ̀ òrìṣà, aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ajagunmalè olúwo òdi ọ̀run, àṣèbà olúbíkin ọ̀sanyìnbíkin, àṣèbà àwọn tó dá ká tó dá, àṣèbà àwọn tó tẹ̀ ká tó tẹ̀, àṣèbà àwọn tó là wá lórí, àwọn tó dá wa lóṣù, àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn fún wa, àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi Ọ̀pàkẹ́ Àlàkẹ́, ẹ̀yin alágogo idẹ, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọ̀sá méjì, ọ̀sá ẹlẹ́yẹ, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi òṣòro mọ̀nìgà, ẹ̀yin arógbaṣọ má bolẹ̀, arógbaṣọ má bòtán, àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi Ọ̀pàkẹ́ Àlàkẹ́, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ tí ń yọ ọmọ ẹ̀ lọ́fìn ayé, ẹ̀yin abiyamọ ayé, abiyamọ ọ̀run, ẹ̀yin olókìkí òru, ẹ̀yin abiyamọ tí ò jẹ́ kọ́mọ ó jábọ́, àṣèbà yín aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ọ̀sá méjì á pè yín, ọ̀sá méjì á pè yín, ọ̀sá méjì á pè yín, á pè yín fún kú, á pè yín fún àrùn, nítorí gbogbo orí kọ̀ọ̀kan àti etí kọ̀ọ̀kan tó péjọpọ̀ síbí lẹ́yìn la ṣe pè yín. Ẹ̀yọ́nú yín la béèrè fún, ẹ jẹ́ ká ráyé gbé, ẹ jẹ́ ká rọ́nà lọ, ẹ jẹ́ káwa náà rí tiwa ṣe nílé ayé yìí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ajíbọ́lá mi ògbódò ọ̀rà, mo ṣèbà Ajíbọ́lá, mo ṣèbà ìyá mi Ẹdán, mo ṣèbà Àbẹ̀ní, mo ṣèbà onílé, mo ṣèbà ìyá ayé tó ń gbé nínú ilé ńlá tó ń fọhùn, àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá la ṣèbà fún, mo ṣe ogbó atọ́, mo ṣe ogbó alàwòrò lótùfẹ́, mo ṣe ogbó kọrin kése fún gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o látòrí àwọn olúwo, ẹ̀yin olúwo mi àsápè ọlà, ẹ̀yin alábẹ́nú àsásí, ẹ̀yin ògbé màálù mi tiwótiwó láṣẹbà fún, ẹ̀yin ìyá àbíyè lékeléke gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè àṣẹbà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o gbogbo apèèyàn, gbogbo balógun, gbogbo lísà, gbogbo ọmọlé ajíbọ́lá pátápátá látòkèlókè láì dápá kan sí láṣẹbà fún, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Ògún, èní lọ̀sẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́, Ògún látàyé ọ̀ṣì ìmọ̀lẹ̀ àṣebá olómi nílé fẹ̀jẹ̀wẹ̀ ò láṣọ nílé kìmọ̀kìmọ̀ bora, Ògún tó lànà fálára, Ògún tó lànà fájèrò, àṣebà a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ògún a ní kó wá lànà oore fún wa, gbogbo ibi tọ́nà ti dí ẹ wá bá wa là, èyí tó ti là kó má dì mọ́ òun la ṣe ṣèbà lẹ́ni, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Olómi nílé fẹ̀jẹ̀wẹ̀, gbogbo àwọn tó dúró nídúró pé ó kú bí tá a máa gbé gbà, ẹ fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn wẹ̀, ẹ fi aṣọ wọn kẹ́ ẹ fi bora láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ògún tó ń bá ní jagun, tó ń bá àyàn jagun, tó ń jà lájà ṣẹ́gun àjàyè, Ògún wá gbé ṣẹ́gun fún wa ní gbogbo ìgbésí ayé wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, lórí ọkọ ni, lórí aya ni, lórí ọmọ ni, lórí iṣẹ́ ni, lórí ará ni, lórí ọ̀rẹ́ ni, lórí àwọn afẹ́nifẹ́re wa ni, kógun bá wa ja gbogbo ogun yìí lájàyè láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹgbẹ́ ayé ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀run àṣebà, àṣemúsòmúsò ẹgbẹ́ o, àṣe ẹgbẹ́ àkíìkà, ẹgbẹ́ àṣẹ ẹ̀gẹ̀, bọ̀rọ̀ kíní ayé bọ̀rọ̀ kíní ọ̀run àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá mi ìlà tún wá fẹ́ mú lẹ́nu. Wọ́n ní Ifá ni afinimọ̀nà ọmọ aráyé, kí Ifá wá fọ̀nà mọ̀ wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, ká má fẹsẹ̀ kọ, ká má ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ gbé, ká má ṣìwí, ká má ṣìsọ, kí Ifá wá di ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye fún wa bá a ṣe ń rìnrìn àjò ilé ayé wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ifá la torí ẹni tí ò sunwọ̀n ṣe, gbogbo ibi tó kù díẹ̀ káàtó sí, kí Ifá wá bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣepé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ifá olókun asọ̀rọ̀ dayọ̀ wá sọ̀rọ̀ gbogbo wa dayọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, bá a ṣe wá ń fetí ọ̀tún gbọ́, kó má gba tòsì jáde o, kó dénú wa kó dodindi, kó wá múrí ajé wá, ire ọlá, ire ọlà, ìlera pípé, ìṣẹ́gun, ẹ̀yọ́nú, ìdùnnú àti àìkú tí ń ṣe baálé ọ̀rọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àṣẹ. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò wa lénìí, ètò wa, ètò yín Sunday morning live streaming lórí ìkànnì Ifá College lórí TikTok àti ìkànnì Ìyánífáẹwà lórí YouTube. Welcome to another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming. And today we'll be discussing something that you don't want to hear, but you have to hear because I'm going to shout in your ears. You just have to hear it. Today we are talking about the concept of selfishness and how they use that concept to steal and to take away from you and to keep you perpetually beneath your potential and make you feel good about it. The concept of selfishness. So before I put this together, Auntie Kimi, I missed you so much too. It's good that we are back. Before I put this, topic together and I wrote out my manuscript, I went online searching on the topic of selfishness. I wanted to know what people have said about it. Lo and behold, according to our religious people, 90% of the information I found online about selfishness painted it in a wrong light. Told us to learn how to not be selfish, told us to learn how to not exhibit selfishness, told us that selfishness is a sin and it is not a virtue. They were teaching us how to not focus on ourselves but put the focus on other people. And it broke my heart to find out that 90% of the information online is still re-echoing this trash and nonsense. Once again, I am here to help you unlearn the misconceptions and the lies that we have been told as a generation, as a people, as a continent, and as a race that kept us perpetually below our potential. We are here to unlearn it and to learn the truth. Now, how do we talk about selfishness without sounding like I'm telling you to go and do something bad? First of all, let's break it down. Like I say, I usually have a script, a manuscript here, a guideline here, so that I will not talk for 10 hours. Those of you that are on my WhatsApp contact, I had posted something on my status today, and I tagged my best friends, and I said, what will you tell people about me, to warn them ahead before they become my friend. One of them said, I will tell the world that you can't. What the person said, what was the exact word he said? You too talk or something like that. It's on my status. Person said you too talk. That's the warning that my best friend has to give to you people this morning. So as not to over talk out of time, I usually have this script. Now, before you could speak, before you could walk, before you ever had a name, somebody sat down and threw ikin or opele for you. Not for your neighborhood, not for your society, not for your mother's ambition, not for your father's name, not asking your parents what they want about you, but asking Ifa, what does your destiny say about you? The first communication you ever had with the divine or was ever taken on your behalf to the divine was to find out about you. It was self-centered. The first divination that we do in Ifa for every human person is called Akosejaye or Isentaye. In that divination, we are asking about that child. It is centered on that person. Before they could speak, before they had a name, before they could make any decision or choice in life, Ifa already said it is about yourself. Exactly. They were not asking in that divination, how is this child going to benefit the society? How is this child going to benefit the mother and the father? What blessing did this child bring into the world? How is this child going to be a good father, a good mother, a good brother, a good sister? Iyanifa Winnie, thank you so much for joining. I miss you. That's not what they were asking. They were asking, what is the destiny of this child and how will this child fulfill their destiny for themselves? That's the first communication that is ever set up for you with the divine when you come into life. It's about yourself. Okay, let's continue. Ifa doesn't ask, what are you going to do for the village? Ifa asks, what did this Ori come to do here for himself? That is the first act that is ever performed on every human person in our tradition. And it already answers the question that people spend their whole life avoiding. Am I supposed to focus on myself? Now, according to that, according to what we just explained now in Ifa, is it your first step into the world? Is it about yourself or about other people? Is it about what you are going to do for yourself or what you are going to do for other people? Please drop a comment in the comment section. Let me know. Whether you are catching a replay or you are watching it live, I need you to participate. Is it about yourself or about other people? Yanifa Winnie, thank you. It's about yourself. So if you need validation on, am I supposed to focus on myself? Is it wrong if I focus on myself? Ifa said the first thing be focused on when you were born, even before you had the idea of what yourself was, even before you made a decision for yourself, the first question that was asked on your behalf was about you. Now, Isentaye and Akosejaye will give the Odu of that child and tell the parents of that child everything they need to know about the life of that child, how they are supposed to guide that child. It is giving them instruction on how that child is supposed to live a life for themselves. Ifa did not say that because your parents brought you into this world, everything that you are going to do in this life is about what your parents has chosen. No. Even though westernization and religion tells us that, oh, they are your parents, they sacrificed a lot to bring you into this world, they chose to keep you in this world, you owe it to them. Ifa says, on the contrary, your parents are the ones that is supposed to know that they owe it to you to find out about you and help you to become the you that you have come to this world to be. It is about you. It is first and foremost about you. Now, fast forward to today. A lot of us did not do Akosejaye and Isentaye. So our parents don't even know what we came here to do. So every step of our life, we have lived for other people and we have felt good about it. My father said I should study medicine. I'm studying medicine to make my father happy. And everybody looks at you like a good child. Yes, your father worked for the school fees. He is responsible for your school fees. He's clothing, housing, and feeding you. So naturally, you are supposed to study the course that he wants you to study in university. Oh, your parents want to live in the suburbs, or they want to live in the high-rise area, or they want to live in the countryside. That is what they want to do. You have to live there with them. Even if your old river says that the destiny of this child is supposed to grow and live and thrive in a hustling and bustling environment, your parents don't know, they don't care. You are there to do what they want you to do. They literally gave birth to you for you to be able to please them. That's the whole idea. Ask people why they're having children. So that my children will make me proud. So that my children will go, it's about me. Nobody is having children because I want to give birth to a destiny that is going to fulfill something in life. What's going on YouTube? Are you keeping an eye on it? Okay. That is not why a lot of people do it. Even to having children, it is about what you want. You are not thinking about what that child wants. Ifa says that's not what it's supposed to be. Even a 3-day-old child, Ifa centers on what is good for that child, who that child is. Find out who that child is. It should become illegal for anybody to have a child today and not do a Akosejaya and Itientaye for that child. It should become illegal. Because it's like you are buying a new equipment without the manual, without knowing how to use it, and you are abusing it and misusing it. It is wrong to abuse and misuse a thing. So once you give birth to a child and your idea of that child is not that child focused, it is wrong. You are abusing and misusing it. So first of all, Ifa says, from the moment of birth, it has to be about yourself. Okay? Ifa says you are designed to focus, you were designed to be focused on before you could even agree to it. Before they could even ask you, what do you want? Ifa was there speaking for you, about you. Ifa was the one that was standing up for you and speaking about you. Ifa was the one that put out that first act of self. That idea was self-centered. It was self-centered around you. Even when you couldn't speak for yourself, Ifa spoke for you in a self-centered way. That whole divination is about you, is about that child. There's nothing in that divination that talks about this is what the child is going to do for the mother, and this is what he's going to do for the father. Is 90% of it is about the child. Until the child finds out about themselves and makes that Odu a self-centered one, before they can now start doing something for the community. Before you can step out and say, what am I supposed to do for my community? In our tradition, you already know what to do for yourself and about yourself and with yourself. You already have your Odu. Before you can now say, I want to step out, this is what I'm going to do for my community. Because inside your Odu is where you find what you are supposed to do for the world. But you find it for yourself. Nobody goes to do Ifa initiation, quote and unquote, or gets their Odu because of what they are going to do for the world. No. You get your Odu because you want to know yourself. Who am I? What am I here to do? What are the things that work for me? What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? What are the things I need to avoid in life? What are the things I need to pay attention to? What kind of person can I get married to? What kind of business can I do? What health challenges am I supposed to avoid? I. That is what the Odu is about. It's about you. So please stop feeling guilty when you want to be self-centered. It is first of all about you. When you know the business you can do that works for you, that aligns with you, then other people can benefit from that business. It's not about other people first. Odrifa will not say, this child was born because he has come to save the world. No. This child was born for this purpose. This is their purpose. You pick theory for yourself. As you are fulfilling your purpose, you are doing yourself. You are living yourself. Inside of it, other people will benefit because nobody is an island. But it first starts with you. So normalize selfishness. Normalize self-centeredness. Normalize it. If I spoke selfishly for you when you first came into this world, if I told your parents to look out for you before you could even speak for yourself. If you are just flexing everywhere. You are using summer to be doing fine girl around. You are pressing people with fine picture before you so. Winter will soon come. Winter will soon come when you be covered from head to toe with eleha and you be use jacket to hide that your fine girl that you are flaunting around. Winter will soon come. Me and you. I will laugh at you when winter comes. Tobacco jacket be 200, Sarah. Nobody will be able to see your shape and your color in that day. Winter is coming to catch you. I see you. I see how you are flaunting the summer. It's okay. Enjoy. The lie of selfishness. Let's break down the lie. You know, I said, what do I do here? I help you to unlearn the misconceptions and the lies. Okay, so let's break down the lie and unlearn it. The lie of misconception. Nobody makes a divination for a collective destiny. Even when we make divination for the whole of the Yoruba race, like when we make divination for the new year, for the entire year, for everybody, we will now take that Odu and everybody will sit down and say, what does this Odu say to me? After Odu Ifa has been divined for the whole year in Oketase, like they did a couple of weeks ago, June 7th, and the Odu Ifa for this year is Osameji, then everybody will take Osameji and go to their individual community. What does it say about our community? Then we will take it to our individual lives. What does this year say for me as a person? Ifa doesn't treat anybody as a collective bundle and bunch. What this year Osameji is saying to me is different from what he's saying to you. And Ifa requires that you know what he's saying for you as a person and follow it. You can be part of a community where Ifa says, this year you guys are supposed to give ebo to Amoyami once a week. When you take Odu Osameji into your own life, it can tell you that this year you are supposed to give ebo 7 times a week. If you like, go and join the one that Ile is doing. Don't do 7, do 1. Ile will collectively get their blessing. You will single-handedly and individually shortchange yourself because it's about you. If you are doing it 7 times a week and your iya or your baba in the Ile sees you and says, why are you doing about 7 times a week? Do it just once. You tell them, according to my own Odu, this is the part of Osameji that has to do with me as a person. Your iya will say, okay, that's for you as a person. We recognize individualism in Ifa. We recognize self. We put self first. Every Odu is interpreted for yourself first. Thank you so much, Mario. Thank you for that gift. Is yourself first. Then other people can follow. Not Jesus first, yourself last, and other people in between. Not Jesus first, yourself last, and other people in between. That's how they kept the entire race of Africa in poverty. That's how they kept this race below your potential. That is how they guilt-tripped people into not looking out for themselves. The people that told you Jesus first, yourself last, and others in between as the spelling of joy, they are there controlling the narrative of the world. You can imagine. Let's even take this at this point. I saw one video. There's one popular Nigerian pastor. Her name is Pastor Funke. You can go and find, you will find her video on this YouTube. In that video, she said, I need 10 people that will give $1,000 every year for the rest of their life. You are not giving to God. You are giving to your father and mother in the Lord. You are giving to me and daddy. I don't know what she calls her husband, daddy or G or whatever, but she's referring to herself and her husband. $1,000 is a commitment you are making, a lifetime commitment. You are tapping into the anointing. You are doing it out of selflessness. Excuse me, can we break it down for 2 seconds? Why am I making financial commitment to pastor and pastor's wife that is already doing financially okay? To what end? We are not making financial commitments to some places in the world that is going through disaster, blah, 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 blah. We are making, and she specifically said, you are not giving this to the Lord. You are giving this to me and my husband. Then she went further to say, you don't have to give the money at once, as the Lord provides for you. Just make sure you complete it in 1 year. And that same person will climb the pulpit and say, you should not be selfish. Selfishness is a sin. She is on that pulpit looking out for the future, the rest of the life of she and her husband. 10 people to give $1,000. That's $10,000 for each of them for the rest of their life. In addition to every other thing that they're already getting. She's securing her own future, looking out for herself. And she's riding on the idea that you should be selfless. And she's even telling you, in case you cannot give $1,000 at once, meaning that your earning capacity is low, you can chip it in 100 per month. 10 months you have done it. Somebody that cannot afford to give you $1,000 at a go, that's the person you still want to collect money from to fund you and your husband that are already multi-millionaire in dollars. And those are the people that are telling you not to be selfish. Don't be self-centered. Sacrificial love. Give without expecting anything in return. That's how this entire Black Africa got to where we are. That is how we got to feel comfortable in these shoes that we are wearing. That is why people can conveniently say, I don't want too much. No, I can't even use that word for myself. They don't want too much in life. Just one 3-bedroom house with a small car, as long as they can feed. They don't want too much in life. They've normalized it in your brain that you can be getting by. It's okay to get by. If you want to do more than getting by, you are not being selfless. You are being selfish and self-centered. How can you have 10 clothes when somebody else does not have one? I have 10 clothes because I work hard for it and I can afford it. Kilo shele. The reason I'm working hard is so that I can afford 10 clothes. Why should somebody use religion to guilt trip me into saying that I should feel bad because I have 10 clothes? If I decide to look at the number of people that don't have and I start to distribute out my clothes one by one, I will not have any and people will still be suffering. They make you feel guilty for wanting the best things of life. Yet they are amassing the best things of life for themselves. I don't know. This is okay. This little thing is okay for you. You don't have to have everything. They have conditioned your mind to be angry with people that are wealthy, people that are building wealth. You are angry with them. Let's find out the source of their wealth. Their wealth is not pure. Have you found out the source of your own poverty? Is the source of your poverty pure? Wealth has source. Poverty too has source. You want to talk about wealthy people? Let's also talk about poverty people. Let's talk about the fact that these people came blessed with skills and resources, yet they are poor. Let's be angry with the people that are poor. Let's be angry with them. Let's be angry with them with the fact that the same environment, under the same circumstances with which other people are thriving, they are not. Let's be angry with them. Let's find out why they are poor. Let's sit down and ask our parents why somebody's father has this and somebody's father and your own father does not have it. Have that face-to-face conversation. It's not only rich people you should be angry with. Be angry with people that are not rich too. Be angry with them. The other day, what's her name? Temi Otedola Ajibade. She's now Mrs. Ajibade. What's that her husband's name? I've forgotten his name. Mr. Easy. She posted her picture during pregnancy, videos during pregnancy, where she was doing this, doing Pilates, doing this, doing that. And Nigerian men are in the comment section saying, this is how a pregnant woman should be. A pregnant woman should not be. Look at your mate. They are comparing Temi Otedola with their wives at home. Temi Otedola can decide to take 3 years and say, I just want to be pregnant and have babies and enjoy pregnancy. Why? Because her great-grandfather and her grandfather, her grandmother and her mother and her father right now did not sit down and accept that let's just have one house and one car and life is okay. They did not. That's why Temi is flexing right now. Because her grandparents, great-grandparents, and her parents were not contented with let's just go by. She can shut down 3 years of her life and say, I just want to be pregnant and have babies without lifting up a finger and thinking about work, and she will not be hungry, she will thrive. Your wife cannot do that. You are comparing Temi to your wife. Instead of you to sit down and build massive wealth and legacy for the children you have brought into this world, so that they can enjoy what Temi is enjoying by virtue of who her father is. They've normalized it in your head that wanting too much is being selfish. But they are wanting everything from themselves. They are taking from you. I saw one pastor the other day say, everything that you are giving now is for the Lord. It's the Lord that owns it. What's the account number of the Lord? When you calculate how that money is spent, which one went to heaven there? Religion aside, westernization is doing the same thing. The people that control the wealth of the world are not melanin people like you and I. For generations, they sold this idea to us. They sold selfishness to us as morality, as value, as virtue, to keep us in a certain place. You have to sacrifice, sacrificial love, servitude. You have to learn to serve people. It should not be about you. Start at the bottom. Wash the feet of the people in front of you. Be humble. You should not have too much. They sold you the story of Ananias and Sapphira. Everybody was working, selling everything and bringing it to the apostle. Ananias and Sapphira said, me, I'm not doing that. I'm smart. And they told you that one Holy Spirit came to unalive them over their own money. And Paul stood there and said, oh, I don't know the name, stood there and told the wife, look at the feet of those that carried the husband. And she just cried immediately. And they carried that because of her money. They sold you that idea. So you are also telling yourself that anything other than 1 3-bedroom flat, you are going to sell it and bring it to the altar of God. And they are getting rich and you are on that same spot. They sold that to you as virtue. Okay, let's continue. I just want you to know that a lot of the things we look at in our society and we say this is unfair on Black people, unfair on Africans, I want you to know that we are the ones that is accommodating it. We are creating an enabling environment for those things to thrive. We continue to celebrate those things. Society celebrates people for, oh my God, look at what they are doing. He went to sell everything he has to give to somebody. You are a virtuous woman. Definition of a virtuous woman is a woman that lies down on the floor for everybody to climb. Go to Proverbs 31. The virtuous woman wakes up in the morning, cooks for her maid. He does this. She will go and carry something. She has sheep. She will sell clothes. She will do this. She was defined of her virtue was defined based on what she was doing for every other person. Her husband will get into the gate and they will call him honorable because of what his wife has done. And they describe that idea to keep women in the place that they are today. Look at the hierarchy of wealth in the world. It starts from the people that, I call them melanin lacking people, people that lack melanin in their skin. It starts from them. By the time it gets to people of color, melanin popping people like you and I, it starts with the men before you get to the women. So you see how they first of all subdue the color, they now subdue the gender. As women of color, the odds that is against you no be here. As women of color, what you are fighting to to get to the full manifestation of yourself is not today. It's a whole lot that you are fighting to remain the best version of yourself, or to be, for those of you who are already the best version of yourself, you are fighting a lot of things to remain there. And those of you that are not, you are fighting a lot of things to get there. And one of the things you have, selfishness. Tell an average African woman to describe herself right now. She's described as a good wife, a good mother, a good sister, a good friend. She's described based on what she is to every other person aside from herself. Religion defines you as what you are to every other person aside from yourself. Religion tells you that you must decrease while Christ increases. Religion tells you that you must be unalive to yourself so that the spirit can live. If there is no spirit that is living, it's religion that is living. You are reducing yourself so that religion can live. There is no spirit in it. It's not alive in any way. Because if God loves you so much, why does he need you to give up on yourself so that you can be his? He's the one that made you already. You don't need to give up on yourself, become less of yourself, allow yourself to be totally erased just to get an identity in him. Why does he need you to lose yourself? He gave it to you. You give your child a cup of drink, a cup of coffee, Kool-Aid, juice box, and you say, before you can follow me outside, you have to pour that juice box away. You have to empty that juice box. You have to pour that drink away. Why torture a child like that? Why are you giving that child something that they love, something that they cherish, something that they enjoy, just to tell them that before you can follow me, you have to throw it away? Why are you taking the child through the pain? Why did you give it to them in the first place? What kind of lesson are you trying to teach them? What kind of trauma is dealing with you? That sounds like a parent that is traumatized to do that to a child. And that's what God is doing for you. He gave you yourself, your free will, your life, your everything. He now says you have to throw it away and follow me. The test, let's get to this test of your faith thing. Let's continue. I told you, if I don't have this script, we will be here for hours. I'll just keep talking and talking. If I say somewhere along the way, people started teaching that a good person disappears into everybody's needs, and it is called humanity, humility, and it is a virtue, and that is the definition of love. While I was a pastor in Christ Embassy, there's something that Pastor Chris usually says. He says the opposite of love is selfishness. The opposite of love is selfishness. The opposite of love is not selfishness, because there is something called self-love. You cannot understand how to love other people if you don't know how to love yourself. You will exhaust yourself. You will fade away. You will drain yourself if you don't understand that the concept of selfishness is valid. If you don't know that it is okay to say, this is about me, I'm choosing me, I want me, I'm protecting me, I'm sorry that you don't feel happy about it, but this is me. That is love. That is the beginning of love. That is the only way you can understand love. If you don't know how to protect yourself, how do you protect somebody else? If you don't know how to be centered on yourself, how can you be centered on somebody else? How do you add somebody else in? Every other person is an addition. It starts with you first. Which is why I say normalize the fact that some people say they have come into this world, they don't want to be married, they don't want to have children. It's okay. They want their life to be about them. They don't see themselves having the capacity to include somebody else, and that is okay. Why would you call that selfishness? Why are you in the keypad, in the keyboard? See, that's selfish. If your mother did not give birth to you, will you be in this world? How can you say you don't want to give birth to children? You say it as if being born into this world is a glorious thing that somebody has done for you. No. It's your parents did not do you a favor by giving birth to you. They could have left you where you are and you'll be existing where you were existing before. There's no extra favor they are doing for you by giving birth to you. They just gave you, they were just a passage for you to come and experience another side of life. In fact, if you look at the world the way the world is, some people will say they love children so much that they don't want to bring them into this world. Because what this world currently looks like and what is probably going to look like in another 50 years, it is okay to say, I don't want you to experience it. Why are a lot of you leaving third world countries to go to Western world to have children? Because what you experience as being limited to the Nigerian passport or to the West African passport, what the life you are experiencing by being limited to it, you don't want your children to experience it. You decide to take them somewhere better. So some people are of the opinion that the better place, when people pass in this life, we say they have gone to a better place, let them stay in that better place. And that is okay. That's a whole lot better than adding somebody else's life to your life, having children in this world that you don't have the capacity to love because you are not even done loving yourself. You don't even understand how to love yourself. And you want to guilt trip somebody into thinking that because they don't want to add other people to their life, they are selfish. No. It's their life. They are adults. They can choose not to add anybody to it. People are already added to your life by default. The world is already intertwined by default. So if they have the choice of not adding more people, it's okay. Some people want to have just one child. You are in the comment section. When are you going to have another baby? When are you going to have another baby? How can you have one? And there's no difference between someone that has one child and a barren woman. There is a difference. There is a difference. They want to have one, leave them. They don't want to marry, leave them. They don't want to have children, leave them alone. You don't know what they thought of before they could understand that. I have friends who have seen their family members suffer from some genetic health conditions. I have a particular friend like that. He's the only one in his family that doesn't have that health condition. And it is genetic, it is hereditary. And he has a fear that his own children might have it. And he chose not to risk having children. What's the point having them and bringing them into this world? He's choosing to focus on himself and love himself and enjoy life by himself. And that's okay. It's okay. Look at the number of people that are coming out of 30-something-year-old people, coming out of 15 years in marriage, 12 years in marriage. And they are now saying, oh my God, if I had a choice, I wouldn't have done it. You have a choice. I need you to understand now today. Adult human people, you have a choice. Choose yourself. Now sit down and analyze. We are still going to get to that. Sit down and analyze if you have the capacity to add somebody extra to yourself. We are going to get to that, where you will define how you add people to your life. Because a lot of you, yes, you want to add people to your life in form of friends, in form of partners, in form of children. You have not even defined yourself. That's how you end up in these relationships and partnerships and friendships that always ends in premium tiers. One premium tier after the other. And you are there saying, oh, this person hurt you. This person did this to you. No. They didn't do anything to you. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this puzzle. They didn't do anything to you. That happened most of the time because you don't even know what you want. You don't know what you want. You have not defined what you want, and you don't know how to get it. But we'll get there. Ifa says, no baby has ever been brought to a babalawo or a yanifa so that the elder can find out how to make that child useful to other people first. Never. Nobody consults Ifa to find out how to make you a better servant to somebody else's dream. Never. Divination is done so that you will know how to make your own life better, how to be a better person, how to fulfill your own destiny, how to do what your Ori brought you here to do. Every other person will follow suit after you have done yours. The world is a village. Everybody is interconnected. Let me fulfill my purpose. Then everybody else that is connected to my purpose will get their life fulfilled along the line. Your primary responsibility of being in this side of life is not to be XYZ to people. The reason you are born into this part of life is not to be a wife to your husband, to be a mother to your children, to be a sister to your siblings, to be a child to your parents. No, it is first of all to be you. You as a person, you. Ifatoke, Ifadumade, Ifadumomi, Ifayemisi, Awobimpe, Ogunshola. Who are you as a person? What have you come here to do for you? In the process of doing that, your wife will benefit, your husband will benefit, your children will benefit, your friends will benefit after you have centered it around you. Okay. The very first ebo that is given in life is a declaration that opens the path of that child. The first Akosenjaye divination that is done, the first ebo that is given on behalf of the child is to open the doors for the life of the child. So when you are taught that wanting things for yourself is selfish, that was never Ifa speaking. That was fierce. That was religion speaking, dressed up in a moral language. Now, I need you to understand something. Individualism in Ifa is different from what it is in the world. Individualism in Ifa says that you cannot correctly serve your family, your community, or your orishas while you abandon your own life. Love in Ifa says that you cannot genuinely love your family, your community, your orisha while you abandon your own self and your own destiny. You just cannot do it. It's not possible. Now let's find out what the truth is about morality. When they describe selfishness to you as a virtue with moral standing, what exactly are they hiding under? What lie are they holding on to? What lie are they holding on to? Morality in Ifa is not measured by how much of yourself you give away. It's measured by iwapele. And you cannot have iwapele while you are abandoning your destiny. A person that is living somebody else's assignment is not virtuous. The person is stupid. The person is wasting his time. The person is wasting his life. The person will end up coming back into this life again and repeating it. That person is lost. That person is not virtuous, is not moral. That person is lost. And deep inside of them, they are unsettled. They are not happy, even if they cover it up with a smile. Deep inside of them, something feels missing, something feels lost, because they are not doing what they are supposed to do. They are just doing something for everybody. Have you ever sat down as an adult, looking at how you are there for other people, but deep down inside you, you feel lost? Have you ever sat down as a grown person, hearing people talk about you as a good friend, a good sister, a good daughter, a good neighbor, a good worker, a good employee, but deep inside you, you are trying to find how you are good to yourself? I'm asking a question and I need an answer. How many of you at any point paused to think about it and you felt that kind of way? You look at the sacrifices you are making to be a good wife for your children, to show up for your job, to split your salary into 14 and send to your parents and this and that, because that's the right thing to do. But deep inside, you cannot find that one thing that you can say, this is what I'm doing for myself that is making me feel like I'm a good person for myself. That's probably the life of every average adult. Your life is centered around what you can do for everybody. Auntie Kimi calls it black tax. That is not. Now think about it. Everything you have heard about Olodumare through Ifa, that you've heard about Ifa, about the Orishas, about the life of the Yoruba people, does that reflect how life is supposed to be? If that is how life is supposed to be, then whoever it is that conjured life needs to be questioned. You are supposed to find joy and fulfillment inside you as you are doing for other people. It is supposed to be so much inside you that you can easily pour out into other people. That's the only type of life that makes sense. And that life, you can only do that if you are centered around yourself. Someone said, I've experienced that as a survivor of people pleasing. I learned better through healing. Thanks to Ifa. I would also say the same thing, thanks to Ifa. It was when I came to Ifa that I realized that, about myself, right? We'll get there. There's an adage in Yoruba that says, Iwa lesin. Character is the real religion. Not sacrifice, not suffering, but character. Real spirituality, true religion and true spirituality is your character. It's not about losing yourself. It's about building yourself. Your character is the way people define you. You are building yourself. Integrity, contentment, consistency. All of these things that make up Iwapele, truthfulness, is about yourself. The reason I will not lie to you is not because I don't want to hurt you. The reason I will not lie to you is because I'm too big for that. Yeah, I will not lie to you. Why would I lie to you? Who are you that I will lie to you? If I don't want to tell you something, I will not tell you. But that I will lie to you, then somebody will find out later that I lie. Then this is my grown-up self. I will now sit down and be saying, that's not it. It is because, however, hitherto, peradventure, you now start to speak English. No, the reason I'm telling you the truth is because I love me. I respect me so much that I don't want to be caught in a web of lies. The reason I will not cheat on my partner is not because I love my partner. It's because I love me. It's because I don't want to be randomly entangled with nonsense. It's because I understand that intimacy is an exchange of spirit and energy. And I cannot be building this, my spirit and energy in this direction, and now go and spend 2 minutes to dilute it. I love myself more than that. It's because I don't want to expose myself to STDs and STI. It's the love I have for me that will not allow me to cheat on you. I love myself that much. That's why I will never find out that, oh, your partner cheated on you, then you too now want cheat. Foolishness is sitting in your brain. Foolishness is living rent-free in your head. So many of you, the only reason you will not unalive somebody is because if they catch you today, life imprisonment. It's not because you love people that much. Tell yourself the truth. It's the love you have for yourself that you know that you don't want to be behind bars for the rest of your life. That's why you have not unalive some people. There are some people that you will see, they will talk rubbish, you feel like slapping them, but you live in an environment where they will call it assault, so you won't do it because you do not want to be charged, not because you love them. Let's be sincere. Selfishness resides in us. That's the way we were born and we were made. That's what we are supposed to exhibit. Iwapele is the reason you will be truthful. Iwapele is the reason you will be consistent. Iwapele is the reason you will be faithful and loyal. I'm not being loyal to you because you are you or whatever you represent. I'm being loyal to you because I have built loyalty as a character. Because I know it's going to help me in decisions that I make in life for myself. It is for me. So if you like, you can come and play games around me, and then you now think that what? I used to be a nice person. Is this world that changed me? You did not have character in the first place. This world is not going to change you. This world is not going to convince me into doing certain things. No. It's not about you, the world. It's about me. It is about me. We will get there. I'll tell you a very interesting short story. Morality is fidelity to your own ori first. Morality is fidelity to your own ori first. Loyalty is a commitment you make to yourself first. I love myself first is the reason I'm doing this. Yourself first. You have to first embody it in yourself before you can give it to other people. See, I know myself. I know that I love attention. I know that I'm a main character energy person. I know that I love to love loud. I love to do things. I'm a public person. I'm a carry me person. Thanks to social media. In my real life, I'm that kind of person. Now, that is the reason I will never be a part of polygamy. I cannot. Because first of all, you are giving attention to 2, 3, 4 people at the same time, legitimately. It cannot work. My person, it cannot work for me. Because I know myself, even if I don't need you, the day you call and say, the second wife says she needs something, that's the day I will conjure a story for you to come to me. I will naturally do it. That's me. I will naturally show up in the presence of the other wives and they will feel uncomfortable. I'm just being me. That's me. I have main character energy. I'm a Leo in sun rising. This is me. This is me. That's the way I'm happening in this life. So I will not put myself in certain situations. Now, does that make polygamy wrong? No. Does that make the women that are doing it any less than me? No. It is me first. No matter how much I love the man, I love myself first. I'm not going to be trying to, but babe, you know what? You can adjust this thing a bit. I'm not going to do that. You to adjust and drop the other wives. Why should I be the one to be adjusting? I don't know how to do it. I love myself too much. And I know myself. See, I can say I will adjust the first 2 months. But by the 3rd month, the rest of the wives will be asking, is she the only one? Yes, I'm the only one. They not tell you before. Your husband not tell you that I said I was the only one before. I already know myself. I have a relationship with myself to understand myself. So there are some things I will not put myself in. You will not see me ending up in a polygamous relationship then staying there to complain. I'm too big for that. Because I saw it clearly already. Or maybe I didn't see it clearly. And then I find out that there are 2, 3, 4. I will respect myself and just carefully take myself out of the situation. I'm not going to stay there and be like, I'm not. I have way too many things to do with life than to do that. Self-love. Start loving yourself. Now, that brings us to, let me see if I can jump into that before. Okay. That brings us to the part where I wanted to explain this. One of the major reasons that you are experiencing shaggy in your, what's wrong with those that are tapping on the screen? Okay, please do. One of the so many reasons that you guys are experiencing, those of you that are here too, continue to click on your screen. I will pause. So we are 1 hour gone and we still have just 20k likes. Keep clicking on your screen. Keep clicking on your screen. One of the so many reasons why you are experiencing shaggy in your relationship. If you are not in Nigeria and you don't know what shaggy is. Shaggy is when you put salt on a wound. Shaggy is when you put salt and pepper on a wound that somebody has. Tell uncle to find the TikTok on this. Shaggy is when they put salt and pepper on a wound that you have. The reason a lot of you are experiencing that in your relationship is this. Because you don't love yourself. You don't love yourself. You don't know yourself. I mean, you need to know yourself first before you love yourself. Have you found it? You need to know yourself first before you love yourself. Now, you don't know yourself, you don't love yourself. So you don't know the kind of people that can love you and that you can love. That's one. The second reason is because you go into relationship with this mind of selflessness and sacrifice, what I can do for them, who I can be with them, how to accommodate them, how to be understanding with them, is about them. Those are the two main reasons. We don't want to talk about it, but I will talk about it. Those are the two major reasons why you are experiencing shege pro max in relationship. That's why you are going through everything you are going through, and you think this person is bad, that person is bad, this person is bad. But you have tried 3, 4, 5, 6 relationships and it did not work. Now, I said I was going to give myself as an example. Why is he not doing it? Why am I the one that is doing it? He was there before now. But oh, I'm better now. Okay. I'm going to give you my story as the example. Let's pick my relationship life. Those of you that have heard my full story, you have heard it. But those of you that have not, sit down. And some of you that have, you're probably going to hear a different version of it in accordance with what we are teaching. I went through a first marriage where I had 2 kids. I left because of domestic violence. It happened once, and before it happened the second time, I left. Then another one, and then another one, and in between them, different series of relationship that was breaking here and there. Now, as a regular adult, regular Nigerian adult or black adult or human adult, I blamed everybody that I was with. This one was big. The first one was domestic violence. The second one was because his family did not support it. His family was like, no, you cannot marry somebody that already has children. You cannot marry somebody that is older than you, blah, blah, blah. The third one was cheating, outright cheating. This one is not even cheating. This one went to marry another person. Marry a whole wife, and put in the corner. And I left. Now, other relationship, different things. This one came with the idea of, from the onset, came with the idea of scam. He and his mother sat down together to say, this woman, she travels abroad a lot. She had a child in the US. If I marry her and get her pregnant, she will go to the US and have my baby. Then I will say I'm not doing. Then when we get to America together, I will leave her. Then when the baby becomes 20 years old, I will come back. He and his mother had that plan. So you see, different reasons. But at the end of the day, when I came into Ifa, I had to sit down and ask myself one question. The world cannot be filled with bad people. Every man in the world cannot be a bad person. Why am I attracting or getting married to the ones that are like this? There are still good people in this world, are there not? There are still good men in this world. There is no way you can tell me that there are no good men in this world. Just the same way we have good women, we have bad women. There are still good men in this world. Have you done it for them? Oh, ní account mi tó lè ṣe síbẹ̀ fún wọn ni. Okay, all right. Sorry for that interruption. When I came into Ifa, the first question I asked when I was doing my Ifa, when I came into Ifa, was this married thing. I want to understand what was going on. People in the church said, is your village people. Is spiritual kinikon, is spiritual kinikon. Go to the mountain and pray. Go to the valley and pray. Go to the this. We did everything. It still did not change. When I came to Ifa was when I realized that I was not selfish enough. Every one of those relationships was centered around the person, not about me. It was about the person. It wasn't about me. Let me break it down one by one. The first person that I got married to, when I met the person, I was in uni. I was in my 3rd year in uni. I was going to have my IT computer training. I met the person in a computer training. He and his friend was running this computer training center. When I got home to tell my mom about the person, my mom said, okay, they will ask you, where does the person in school? Does he go to school? Is it this or not? And the guy was very fair to me. He told me he was not in uni. He had finished high school, but he couldn't go into the uni because he didn't grow up with his parents. He lived with his friend's dad, and the man was not going to send anybody to the uni. So he was just trying to do little things here and there. And my dad said, all right, Yanifa. My dad told me, he said, you cannot cope with this person. I was like, no, I love him. Is it because of money? Is it because of class? Because obviously my parents were the richer ones. My family was the bigger one. My family was the better family. Is it because of that? No, daddy, you're the one that taught us to love people regardless of. My daddy said yes. But this person, you cannot cope with this person. Now, my father knows me. He knew me more than I knew myself. He gave birth to me. He watched me grow. He saw things about me from the top that I would obviously not be able to see about myself at 20 something years. And he said no. But I thought my dad was just in the way he always just says no. You know how African parents will just say, I don't want this, I want this. They won't give you any reason. They just throw things out. Maybe if he had sat down with me to have a conversation the way we do with our children these days, maybe if he had broken it down for me and had seen these things, maybe I could have given it a second thought, fourth, fifth, 10th thought and said, you know what, I think my dad is right. But he didn't give me any reason. So I went ahead. I got pregnant. When I got pregnant, my dad found out. He said, I can remember very well. He was lying down on the couch he was lying down on the floor in his room. I knocked the door. I told him I was standing by the door. He looked at me up. He said, wa rure, wa sorry. That's all he said, meaning that the pregnancy will be safe, childbirth will be safe. That's all. And then my mom was like, she has to get pregnant, and she has to get married to the guy. My dad said, no, you're not going to twist my arm into a marriage just because you got pregnant. It's not going to happen. You are going to have the child in this house. I will take care of the child, raise the child, then you will find your husband. I went to tell family and friends, my grandparents and all of that. So my maternal grandfather, who was my father's father-in-law, was able to, talk to him and say, there's so many children. If you don't allow, they will still run away. You will never see your daughter again. Some of them would, harm themselves, blah, 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 blah. My father reluctantly, and the marriage happened. Now, it was afterwards that I realized what my dad was talking about. Now, we started the relationship, everything was fine. I was the one who was the graduate. I was the one who had been running business since I was in school. I was the one who had a family who was supporting my dreams. I was the one who had pretty much everything. But in fairness to him, was he a good person? He was a very good person, very committed person, very hardworking person. If he probably had the same options I had in life, he probably would have done as good as I had. But the reality was he didn't have the same options that I have. He was not raised the same way I was raised. He had a different outlook to life. So when I started thriving on a level that was like boom, his friends started to whisper to him, the moment a woman starts making more money than you cannot control her again. She'll be sleeping around with men. She'll be doing this. They poisoned his mind with 1,000,001 negative things. And then we were watching a movie that day, and the man was hitting his wife, and he said, instead of women to just give everything they have to their husband and just submit to their husband, they'll be pushing their husband to the point where they will hit them. I was like, okay, that came off as, I was like, that's not good. He said, well, it's not good, but it was casual. Long story short, it happened. And the first time it happened, it was in a public place in my shop. My nose was broken, my eyes were swollen, all of this. And the next time he threatened that it was going to happen again, it was about midnight. I called my dad, and my dad came to pick me. And that was when my father sat me down and he told me that this young man is not a bad person, but the capacity of his experience, the capacity of who he is in life cannot comprehend and contain you. Because I know you, I know my daughter. When it comes to doing business, being successful, taking risks, having dreams, I know you. And this young man that I saw, with the way he is and the kind of upbringing he has, he doesn't have the capacity for it. He would love to, but at a point, it's like you want to pour 500 liters of water into a 10-liter pot, and you are forcing it into it. After a while, it will burst open, and that's it. It doesn't have the capacity. And I looked at it like, that's not it. No, my father cannot be right. No, he cannot be right, because my father and I were in one very healthy, unhealthy competition about life. About, I don't know if you know those children that are just always like, I was like that to my dad. We were great partners, but then also I used to feel like, no, what he can do, I can also do it, that kind of. So I didn't listen. I went into the next one. Good, great person, right? Great and wonderful human being. His family was like, no, you're older than him, you already have kids, our son is younger, he's never been married. Now, when I met the family, I should have known I should have known that's who they are. I know, you know when you have traditional family, where people that are not, they're not just ready to give civilization a thought, improvement of culture and tradition a thought. This is where it should be, and it just has to be that way. And he wanted to try, but I wasn't going to do it. Especially when he got to the part where his mom had called a family meeting and tied the traditional Yoruba wrapper. Nothing was under the clothes. And she called meeting of elders, took off her wrapper, stark naked, and she started swearing and raising curses. The sister called me and told me, and I told myself, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. At that time, I had lost my mom, and my mom was my spiritual backbone. And Yoruba says something, money, ọmọ tí ò ní ìyá kò kí ń dá egbò ẹ̀yìn. Yoruba says the child that does not have a mother does not go and get an injury on their back. Who will help you take care of injury of your back if you don't have a mother? So at that time, my life was already, I was already in a place where I was shaking. I had lost my mom. That was like everything. If I have a dream and I'm scared, I'll call my mom on the phone and I'll leave the rest. She's the one that is going to do the prayers. She's the one that is going to do the everything. I can count the number of times I was praying. My mom was doing it, and life was good for me. Anytime I had a business to pursue, I'll tell my mom. She will pray and it will work. But she was no longer there. And then this somebody's mommy. I know the power of a mother in the life of a child, both positively and negatively. I wasn't going to experience that. So I told the guy, I said, no way, I'm not doing this. And we left. Now, on and on and on like that. Until I came into Ifa and I sat down to ask the question, why are these things repeatedly like this? Is it like that's my destiny to just experience this? Because I'm looking at myself, I'm not a bad person. Everybody has his own size, this and that. I'm not, how about? It's not that bad now. I got into Ifa and I found out that the first step was for me to find out myself. When I'm able to find out myself, I can define myself to myself. And I start to embrace myself and love myself. Then I can define, hey, they say the mic is sounding somehow. Did you notice that? Is the other mic with you off? Is the mic with you off or on? Off, okay. All right. Maybe it's the stuff that is coming on it. Is it sounding okay now? Is the mic okay now? Please let me know. It is after you found yourself and you love yourself, you know yourself, that is when you can now start to define who are the people you can have in your life. The kind of people you can have. And it was when I came into Ifa that I understood that every relationship in life is transactional. Don't let anybody lie to you. Every human relationship, either human relationship or animal relationship, is transactional. It is a transaction. You bring something, they bring something. There is always a table in life. What do you bring to the table? We need to normalize it. We are both going to eat on this table. What are you bringing? What am I bringing? Life is transactional. Let's start from this. The same religion that told you that you should be selfless, don't give and expect nothing in return, don't think about yourself, you must reduce that Christ must increase, is the same religion that told you that God loved the world. He gave his son so that he can gain the world. That religion that kept you tied down where you are is the same religion that said even God of the Bible, when he created this world, he had to give something to be able to get something. When we come to our orishas, we come to Ifa. The moment you sit down on the mat of a babalawo, before he brings out his okpele and his iki and his erin dilogun to do a divination, you are giving something. You will give money first, no matter how little it is. You have to give something before you can hear Ifa speak. You will give something. You will give something. After Ifa has given you all the instructions that it has given you, then you will give Ebo. Those orishas that you want to say, Ogun, you are go and fight all my battles for me. Ogun, go and clear the road for me. You will first of all give Ebo to Ogun. You will give something. It is transactional. Normalize it. Tell yourself, love is transactional. Life is transactional, and it is okay. I didn't make it like that. Ma, is that what it means that nothing is free in life? Is there anything that is free in life? Is there anything that is free in life? I don't know what is happening to the mic. My mic is okay. Is there anything that is free in life? You think air that you're breathing in is free until you go to the hospital and see people selling oxygen. I mean, air is free. Why would they sell oxygen? Exactly. The relationship between a parent and a child is another level of relationship that we lie to ourselves that is selfless, is transactional. You give birth to those children, you are raising them. One of the iwures that we make in Yoruba land is that àwọn ọmọ tá ń bí yìí ẹ̀gúsí là ń ṣẹ́, tá a bá ṣẹ́ tán á sè, tó bá jiná kẹ́ni ẹlẹ́ni má gbà lọ́wọ́ wa. Tíṣu ọmọ bá jiná tán ká jókòó ká jẹ, iṣu là ń sè, iṣu ọmọ ló ń pè, à ń sè ni ó máa jiná a máa jẹ. Yam, we refer to the labor over our children as yam that we are cooking, as food that we are cooking. And we make iwure that this food that we are cooking, when it is done, may somebody else not take it from us and eat. May we eat it and enjoy it. That's what we call raising children. As you give birth to your children and you are raising them, you are praying and working so hard that one day they will become successful. Not that you are waiting for your children to take care of you in old age. No. When your children goes up to school and they are getting the good grades and the results, you are the father of the child that is going to stand. That is the honor that child is giving to you in return. A lot of you don't have housekeepers and housemaids and nannies. Your children are the unpaid labor. In the name of we are training them. If you want to take them to school to learn how to take care of the house, you are using them for unpaid labor nínú ilé ẹ̀. Wàá rọ́mọ ránṣẹ́, tó o bá rọ́mọ ránṣẹ́, ẹni tó o bá máa rán níṣẹ́ wàá sanwó fún un. Yoruba will pray for us and will say, may you be able to have children to send on an errand. If you don't have children to send on errand, the person you will send on an errand, you will pay them for it. Your children are saving you money that you are supposed to pay labor for. They are going to pay you back with their success stories. On that day, they will call your name. Look at Burna Boy and his mommy. Iṣu ọmọ ti jiná fún oúnjẹ. Is transactional. When she was raising the child, carrying him, doing this, doing that for him, he was doing music. Maybe he will get into trouble today. She will go there and beg, hey, Bona has done this again. I don't know what his real name is. Bona has done this. He woke up your baby with this song again. His voice is too loud. She was there. Now she's here now enjoying it. We don't know Bona's daddy, but that's the mommy that was there. Is transactional. Nobody prays to raise children who will not be beneficial to them. That doesn't mean you are raising them to say, when you retire, your children will take up all the responsibility of your life. That's not what I'm talking about. You can still be a thriving parent and still expect your children to bring back the benefits of everything you are investing in them. Is called investment for a reason. It's transactional. You are sleeping with a man because of money. You are sleeping with a man because of money. Until you are sleeping with your husband for something. It's transactional. There's a reason you are sleeping with your husband. Either you want to get pregnant, or because he's demanding for it, or because you want to collect money from him and you've given him his good name, then you're also, everybody is doing it for a reason. It is transactional. Sometimes you don't feel like, you do it anyway because your partner wants it. It is transactional. So when other people are doing it for a reason that is different from yours, stop being the sick in the head adults that is making another person feel bad because the reason they are doing something is different from the reason you are doing it. Everybody is doing it for a reason. Now, once you understand the fact that everybody is doing it for a reason, every relationship is transactional, then you sit down with yourself and ask yourself, this relationship, this friendship, this, why am I going into it? What is the benefit of it for me? And how do I get to also benefit the person? Because it is two ways. You see why I said that's the reason a lot of us are saying shaking in relationship? We don't know what we want. We don't know what our partner wants. We just go there because we are in love. I don't even understand the meaning of you are in love. Because you don't know them enough to realize these are the things they want and they need from that partnership or friendship or relationship. You don't know yourself enough to know that this is what you want and need for the relationship and the friendship. And then you think that relationship can go well. If it starts well, so many things will go wrong. Then both of you can now recalibrate and tell yourself the real truth. But you cannot lie to yourself in these regards and think that relationship is going to continue forever and you are going to be happy. No. Every relationship that has lasted the test of time, there came a time when they had to directly or indirectly have this real life conversation. You meet somebody, you have a business idea, and you guys just vibe. The first day we met, I talked about that business. We just vibe. Financial chemistry, business chemistry is okay. Chemistry, physics, biology, bring it. When it gets right down to it and that business starts, and you realize, it is a tech business, so we need the tech brain and the money. You realize that you have the money. The person you shared it with was just excited. The person is just a tech lover. The person does not have tech brain. Then you are not asking, so what's this person offering? You are just putting money into their different excitement about tech. They don't have the capacity. They are just excited about it. By the time you fund it 7 times and you lose money 7 times, you yourself and tell yourself the truth, the kind of partner you need in this relationship. 2 people are partnering in a business. Both of them are broke. How is the business going to move forward? The partner you're supposed to be looking for is somebody that has money, somebody that is bringing money. You have the skill, they have the money. That's the only way you can succeed. It's not about the way I felt this the first day we talked about it, the chemistry that we had. After chemistry has finished, physics we finished, biology, economics, social studies, intermediate science. Your eyes will open and you see that there was no chemistry. There was no chemistry. Because what is chemistry without reagents and reaction? Without your test tube and your beaker? What's chemistry without all of that? You entered into the lab of your chemistry and find out there's no equipment there. There's no chemistry. It's just history. There's no chemistry. You people it's just history. 2 minutes of history, you have turned it to chemistry. You go into a friendship, you know the kind of person you are. You are like me, you can talk for Olympics and your country will win. You now went into friendship with another person the person is like radio asoromagbesi. That's what Yoruba calls radio. The one that speaks and doesn't wait for response. Both of you, this person is talking, that person is talking. After a while, you get tired. There was excitement the first day because, this person can talk like you. I see myself in you. I see you in myself. I can see the mirror is reflecting in your face. You are singing Justin Timberlake. What's that song? What's that your song? Is your favorite song? Uncle, what's that your favorite song? The mirror is calling you for me or Justin Timberlake. Can you call mirror in here? What's that song? Call me most of the You are singing mirror. There is no mirror. You are not seeing yourself in anybody. Nobody is seeing yourself in you. When the excitement calms down, you realize that you people cannot be friends. You are somebody that talks a lot. You don't have secrets. You need a friend that is trustworthy and loyal. Somebody that you would have mistakenly said the secret of your family because you are speaking to a friend. The other friend you need is the person that can keep their mouth zipped. That's the kind of friend you need. You cannot keep your mouth closed. You will say everything like pap that doesn't have control. You need the people that are on the other side that are listening to be the ones that can keep your secret for you, or those ones that can control you. When you are outside and you're out of excitement, you want to start talking about your new project, your friend will just I think mommy just sent a message. They know when to cut in. And they said, check your phone. I think mommy just sent a message. Your friend has sent a message to you to say, you are talking too much. You don't need to say that. Your friend can caution you. That's the kind of friend you need after you understand yourself. But no, chemistry was there the first day. You have made friends with Radio Nigeria, with BBC and CNN. All the secrets of your life, you said it to her out of friendship. 2 minutes of fight, she's broadcasting in, she's setting ring light. That's how she said the other day that her brother married her sister and they gave birth to their firstborn. That's how they said the other day. But you know there are human beings in this world that no matter how much you hurt them, nobody can get your secret out of them. It goes with them to the grave. They are not saying nothing. They cannot say it. They don't even have the strength to. If somebody tells them to come and talk, they're just like this. That's the kind of friend you need to balance you. But you are looking for friend in the opposite direction. They now hurt you. You now say, she's a bad person. What were you doing with that kind of friend in the first place? You didn't know because you have not sat down to understand yourself and love yourself and define the kind of person that you need in your life. You pick people because they are good people. Question is, are they good for you? You pick people because of what you can do for them. Question is, what can they do for you? That's why I gave you the example earlier on when I talked about polygamy. I'm a deeply rooted Yoruba person. I love every reflection of our culture, which polygamy is a part of it, but it's not for me. I've come to understand myself and the Odrifa that birthed me so much that it cannot be me. It's not for me. So I cannot say, I now feel in love with somebody's husband. He now married me as second wife. Well, I cannot. Am I going to stop somebody else from going out? You can if it works for you. But if I go into that relationship, I would either be hurt, the man will be hurt, or the other wives will be hurt. Somebody will cry shege out of that relationship. And that somebody is likely not going to be me, because I will probably be the one that will be showing the other people the shege. I know myself already. I told a friend of mine who is like, oh, I love you, we should be together. I say, you already have 2 wives. If you add me to your wives, I know them. I know your wives. I know them very well. I've studied them. Both of them cannot shout to save the world. My personality will suppress and overshadow them. And I met them in the house. It's not a nice thing to do, so you will not find me there. Getting to love yourself and exercising that selfishness will help you to make better choices. You will be able to look at something and say, no, this thing doesn't work for me. And you won't feel a sense of remorse saying it. I'm sorry, I like you, I like this thing, but this is not what I need. You will be able to turn down offers that were set to trap you. People people look at you, they see what you need. See, every other person in the world is smarter than you. I need you to look at the world from the angle that everybody else is thinking and they are smarter than you. The world that told you to be selfless is the world that is telling them, bring that, bring the iPad. There's something that I wrote there. Who took it away? Bring it. Is there no other person there? Where is every other person? Hello, Mama, bro, you want to. There was something I wrote here. I want to read it exactly the way I wrote it. The same world that told you that you should be selfless is the same world that is telling them that they don't owe you anything. The same world that told you to be selfless is the same world that told them that you are being entitled when you demand for something. You see the imbalance of life. Life says do something for people, love them, be selfless, give everything to them. Then the day you are like, I gave you everything, at least you should be able to do this to me. Then the world is whispering to their ears, don't do anything for her, you don't owe her anything, no, she's just being entitled. The same world that you are sacrificing yourself for is going to look at you in the face and say, but I didn't ask you. But I didn't ask you for this. But you did it out of your free will. Imagine two people were married, they were dating, and in the course of the relationship, the one that was the richer partner was sponsoring different things for this one, helping them pay for this, doing this for them, investing in this. Now that other partner that they are investing into wakes up one morning and say, I no longer love you again, I want to break up, I want a divorce. Then that one is asking for, these are the list of the things I invested in you, please can you pay it back? The one that they invested into had the effrontery. Oh, Lori liar. He removed his head from his neck and carried it on his chest and said, but you did all those things out of love. So when you are doing it, you are not doing it out of love. So you are doing it so that one day you will take it back. Excuse me, why do you think I was investing in you? I'm wondering. I was investing in you because we are going to spend the rest of our lives together. So that when you become a success, me and you are going to benefit from it. It was not charity organization. If I wanted to do something for somebody expecting nothing in return, I will go to the orphanage, motherless babies home, to foundation and donate there. Even when you donate to foundation and orphanages, you are expecting the universe to return blessings to you. I'm telling you true life story. It was me. And the person now said, you are not. I said, let me list it. I have receipts. This is the mean. If far do my days away of the story. This is the amount of money that it has. This is it. This is the total. You are going to give me back my money. Oh. I did this because we both of us sat down to speak about long-term relationship. We sat down to speak about together forever marriage. You now went halfway, quarter way, 1/10 way. After taking the benefits, you now say, no, you are not doing again. You will return all the things that you took. You cannot gaslight me into. So you did it I did it. Love for myself and love for you. I looked at you as that if I invest in you, is going to germinate and bring up fruit, and we're going to spend it and enjoy it together. So as long as there is no together there, sorry? As long as there is no together there again, can I take what? Because I'm not going to benefit from you again. Can we normalize that? Can we normalize that? Because the people you are sacrificing for will look at you in the face one day and say, you are being entitled. I don't owe you anything. If I'm investing in you, you owe me something. If I'm making sacrifices for you, you owe me a lot of things. Let's make it plain. Ditch that selfless, you have to be sacrificial and selfless. I will make sacrifice, but I'm making it expecting something in return. I'm not Jesus, so it's Jesus that can I didn't force you exactly. And one of the major annoying concepts that they have used to tie people down, because Christianity has the largest population of people practicing it as against other religion. You see this idea of what's greater love than this, than for a man to lay his life for his friends. That's the lie that they told you. Thank you so much for that. A man to lay his life for his friend. That's the lie that they told you. That's foolishness. Why don't we celebrate the ones that choose to be alive for their people? Let's celebrate the man that is living for people, not the one that died for people. And I don't even see how that story said that Jesus, he was crucified for us. Look at that story in the real sense of it. They picked him up because they did not like him. They picked him up because he said things that shook the table of the day. They picked him up because he said things that made people in that day feel uncomfortable. And they put him on the cross because people that was found doing the things that he did were placed on the cross. He was not the first person to be nailed to a cross. They said there were 2 people beside him on the cross. Other people have been nailed to that cross before. He got on alive on that cross. There was nothing that he went through. No other person. If he ever went through something, there's nothing that happened to him that did not happen to people before him. Exactly. Somebody says Jesus' matter is not different from Ken Saro-Wiwa. If you know the story of Nigeria, go and Google Ken Saro-Wiwa and read the story. So there was nothing. I don't see anything that happened on that cross that has to do with the sin of the whole world. There is nothing that happened on that cross that was the sin of the whole world. People have been accused of different things, exactly the same thing they accused him of. A lot of people have been nailed to that cross exactly the same way that they nailed him on that cross. People got on alive on that cross exactly the same way he did. There is nothing. So if you want to say the story was even true and he was unalive, he was unalive because the government of the day did not like him. It's still happening till today. Do you know how many people have been unalive in Africa because the government of the day did not like them? And they sold that story to you. You want to be like Jesus. They said he was the scapegoat. You want to be like Jesus, who loved the world so much that he laid his life for his friends. He did not lay his life for his friends because immediately after he passed, there was nothing in that Bible that said his friend had a different kind of life from the life of everybody. His friends continued to live normal human life after he left. There was nothing different in the life of his disciples after he left. They were just normal people. Everybody that claims to be a Christian today, they are just normal people. There's nothing about their life that is exceptional. Christians are poor. The same way you have rich and poor people in the rest of the world. Christians will fall sick, Christians will receive healing. The same way people are falling sick and receiving healing in the rest of the world. Some Christians are protected, some of them are not. The same way every other living human being is experiencing it. Some Christians will earn a life at the age of 16. Some pastors' wife will earn a life. Some pastors' wife will die with pregnancy inside them like this. The same way every other person is experiencing it in the world. So what do? Nothing. And they've tied your destiny to that lie. And this is what they are using it to do. Let's break it down in the real sense of it. That idea of selfishness, of selflessness, be selfless like Jesus. The moment they feed that idea into you and you collect it, it's easy for them to take your money. It's easy for them to take your skills. It's easy for them to take your identity. It's easy for them to take everything because they have laid a foundation of somebody that gave everything. It's easy for them to demand everything from you in the name of Jesus. Jesus did it. Why can't you do it? We come to you in the name of Jesus. You are doing it as unto Christ. They will take everything away from you. When I started having a problem with this I think I was in secondary school when I asked my dad. I said, I don't feel happy with the way they talk about this Jesus thing, and they make it look like once they mention Jesus, we don't have any choice than to do what they want us to do. Then I told my dad, I said, God is the father of all of us, including Jesus. So the rest of us went wrong. And Jesus was the only one that is the Son of God that didn't do wrong. So they told him to go and bring all of us. Now they've brought all of us home. Every day that they want to talk in the house, they have to tell us, remember what your brother did. If you want to sit down on that chair, don't sit down there. Remember what your brother did. They serve us, they will take half of the food. Once you want to complain, remember what your brother did. After a while, it's beginning to look as if, why did my brother even do this in the first place? Why didn't he just leave us? That is the same way firstborn feels. Let me explain it to you. That's the same psychology that is tied around firstborns in most African homes, or a lot of African homes. Your parents give birth to a first child. That's the prime of their life. They have strength, they have money, they have all of these things at that time. They invest it into that child. They now continue to guilt trip that child for the rest of his or her life, that we did it for you, why can't you do it for your younger ones? Any little thing, they come to, your brother is writing JAMB for the 7th time. You say, no, you don't have money for JAMB in the 7th time. Remember that we paid your school fees when you were 2 years old. Remember that we did. If not because we were spending all the money on you, we would have had money to spend on your younger brother. A younger brother that you did not ask to have. A younger one that you did not give birth to. Firstborn in most African homes, they don't have childhood. They are living a life that they did not ask for. They are born adults. They are raised adults in their childhood. And then they move from child adults into becoming full adults. And they are still responsible for everybody. They are the ones that will still take care of their parents in old age. And the guilt trip is, we took care of you when you were young. That's exactly how they use religion and the story of Jesus to manipulate you. I was talking to an Uber driver the other day. I overheard him talking to somebody about church and all of those things. And the woman had called him to say she had a dream that some dogs were around her in her compound. She called the pastor. Of course, I was in the car. It was speaker, so I could hear. And then the pastor said, that dog represents the spirit of immorality. You have to pray against it. Tell your husband to call me. We will buy this and we'll buy that. In short, they were supposed to send money. So after the call, so the man was like, oh, she's scared. This is her 3rd pregnancy. And the first 2, she lost it. And, the pastor said, oh, no, put your mind at rest. I've already canceled it. Just tell your husband to call me. So after the call went, I was like, sorry, but I couldn't help, hearing your conversation. It was loud. Why did you say dog? And the man said, oh, don't you see? Dog are immoral. I said, okay, that's why a female dog is called a bitch, right? Because of the immoral ways, and that is why we call a woman that is also immoral, quote unquote, the same name for a female dog. I said, but did your definitions keep the part that a dog is also defining loyalty? Dogs are defined as the most loyal animals, the friend of a man, the most loyal animals to human beings. Why didn't your spiritual definition define it as, oh, you are surrounded by people that are loyal and protecting you? A dog is the animal that gets to see danger ahead, the ones that we cannot see. We recruit a dog into the NYPD, LAPD, and all the PD of the world to help us find things, to uncover crimes that human beings are not able to uncover, to be fighting. Why didn't you define it as, there's something around you and those dogs are trying to expose it? The guy went mute. I said, okay. Yeah, no, he said, what is your point? What point are you driving at? He said, I said, and the part where you told her that you have already cancelled it. He said, yes. I prayed in my spirit and I've cancelled. I said, okay, please, can you cancel what is going on with the bandits and those children? That was where the conversation exploded. Blah, 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 blah. So we came to the parts where I remembered. The man said, you should be seen. No matter how much you don't believe in God. God is always there doing things for you. I said, what did God do for me? You're supposed to be grateful to God. You owe God your life. I said, why? He said, because God kept you alive. It's not God that kept me alive. Why is God keeping me alive? And God is allowing Christians to be unalive in church by bandits. He did not go there to keep the people that are calling his name alive. He's now keeping me alive. My neighbor's dog slept yesterday and woke up. Who kept the dog alive? You say these things. The moment you just have to be grateful to God. Jesus died for your sins. No, he didn't. Because there is nothing that changed after the supposed Jesus was crucified. I don't know whether that story is true or not. I don't care. It changed nothing. Think about it. What did it change? A Christian will still continue to commit sin for the rest of their human life. He will still continue to ask for forgiveness of sin for the rest of his human life. He will still live the consequences of sin in this life for the rest of his human life. What's the difference between that and every other person? Christianity is not what tells you that this is right and wrong. Human brain is what tells you that. That's why your 5-year-old will take chocolate from somewhere and hear somebody's footsteps and run away. He doesn't need church to tell him that. And if you catch him like this, he goes on his knees and says, Mommy, please, I'm sorry. Don't tell Daddy. Mommy, please, I'm sorry. Don't take away my lunch. He's asking for forgiveness. He doesn't need church to tell him that. That's just normal human instinct. So this Jesus that they are using to wrap around you to say he gave his life and you too have to give your life and you have to give your everything just to prove that you are worthy of it. What exactly did he give you? Nothing. If that story was true, dude went through what he went through because he was shaking tables. People are still going through it today. A lot of people get locked up behind bars for shaking the table of the government of the day. Some of them get unalived. And the situation did not change. We remember MK Abiola to today. He was unalive because of the situation of Nigeria. Did Nigeria change? Nigeria got worse. Nigeria has been going on a decline. Like maybe a little bit of spike or to go like this. 1993 June 12 election. Look at it. He was alive because of that situation. Just the same way Jesus would have experienced it if he had lived. Did it change nothing? No, it has not changed anything. So please, just save yourself. Save yourself. Save yourself. Save yourself. And let that story end. Start learning self-love and self-centeredness. Every next friendship and relationship and partnership you want to go into, sit down and ask yourself, what do I want from this person? Is this person able to provide for me what I want? Normalize the fact that it is okay to ask for what you want. And if you look at the person and they don't have the capacity to give you what you want, it is okay to say, no, you are not doing. It's going to save you premium tears and shaggy pro max. It's going to save you a lot of disappointment and heartbreak. Does that mean if you are able to look at it and you're like, oh, this person has the capacity for what I want, is it going to make it a perfect relationship? No. Do you know why? Because perfection doesn't exist in this side of life. It's still going to come with its own challenges, but it will be mild challenges that you can take care of. Both of you will be able to work it out because you both sat down and you saw what is in it for you. You understand that there are some friendships that you have that even if that your friend does some very stupid things, you will still stay in that friendship because you know what that friendship is benefiting you. You know what that friend brings into your life. You know the changes that are taking place in your life by virtue of that friend. You are able to overlook certain things and work it out. And you know what value you are bringing to that person too. So you know this person is going to work out being with you. You know the person cannot jump into the streets of Lagos and replace you in 2 minutes. You know that for yourself and they too know that. So both of you are able to work it out because you know if you walk out of this friendship, the probability that you will find another one like this is hard. Both of you are benefiting. You will be able to mutually sit down and work it out. That is what is called, can two work together except they agree? Agreement. What is agreement? You sit down, there is an agreement. You talk and the person talks, and then you both agree. How many friendships and relationships do you have today that there was an agreement? How many? It's always about what you can do for them. You are getting married to a man because he asked you to marry him, because he has found you worthy. He's dating 20 girls. At least it's me that he said I should marry him. He's asking you to marry him for the benefit he wants from you. He has sampled every other woman in his life and he chose you. The only reason you are there is because he chose you. Then you enter into a relationship and then you come and say justice for Justina. Your husband is not treating you well. You never entered into that relationship to be treated well. You entered into that relationship to please the man. According to the Bible, you are his helpmate. They created you to help somebody else's destiny. You don't have a destiny. You are not supposed to have one. They created you to be the out of somebody's bone, to complete somebody. God made Adam of the Bible. God had planned for everything he made, including Adam. And he stopped. Then after some days, he looked at Adam and he said, there's something missing. You know when somebody is painting and they are looking at it like, this thing is finished. And then your mind goes to the fact, let me put yellow here. There's something missing in this paint. Oh, is this spot? Then Eve now became the spot. Became the item to complete the spot. You think all those Bible stories was written coincidentally? You think it was written coincidentally? No. You think they translated that thing based on the Lord said. The Lord did not say. It's not the word of God. A group of people came together, wrote something that will favor them. A group of men that had daddy issues, egocentric men, came together and put that KJV version of the Bible together. Everything favors a certain gender. And you are saying that is God. Then your God is gender biased. And that is what is informing what is called Western morality. The morality that Westernization is giving to us, is projecting to us, is selling to us, is based off of the Bible. The morality that the Middle East is presenting to Africa is based off of the Quran. I don't know much about it, so that's why you barely hear me talk about it. And I'm not about to sit down and study the Quran. I don't need trash. I'm not going to do that to myself. But you see this Bible, that one I know I've read. So, dear woman, let me start from you, because you see, on that ladder, I've told you, on the ladder of success of life, the melanin lacking people, I call these people that don't have melanin lacking people. The melanin lacking men are the most successful people in the world, followed by their women, followed by black men, melanin popping men, then melanin women. Melanin women are the lowest on that hierarchy. So we are the ones that need help the most. And one of the things that has kept us in that place is religion and the morality that Westernization sold. A wife material is supposed to do something for everybody aside from herself. See, this is not a gender, this conversation is not a gender war. This conversation is a self-discovery. It's about you, yourself. Nobody is in a competition with anybody. Every gender has their own different roles to fulfill in life. Nobody is competing with what another person is supposed to do. We are all made for different purposes. I am competing for the purpose that you are supposed to do. You are supposed to be competing for yourself. I'm concerned about you as a person. I'm not concerned about a gender war or misogyny or patriarchy. No. I'm concerned about you. Thank you very much, Auntie Kimi. I'm concerned about you. So I'm saying this to you as a person. You are the lowest on that ladder. Black women like me. We are at the bottom of that success ladder. And when I mean success, I don't mean just money, but money is a significant. Every other form of success, we are on the lowest form of that ladder. And the thing that kept us there is religion. The story of you are created to be a helpmate. That's why you see black women all over the world are fighting. People are fighting. Feminists are fighting. They just want women to break free from that shackles and be free, and be able to exist while fulfilling the maximum of their potential. That is why it looks like we are fighting religion and westernization. Yes, because that is what has kept us here. Be patient, endurance. Don't speak up for yourself. Every other person is important other than you. Be submissive. You need to serve. All of these things. All that is not the definition of nothing. No, 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 no. That's who you are. That's not what you are here to do. So as a woman of color, your first step is to find yourself. Know yourself. Ifa makes it very easy. It's not a wild goose chase when it comes to Ifa. The moment you do your Itefa and you find out the Ifa for yourself, sit down and study it. Start to define yourself. If I break down your Odrifa for you, every single detail will be said to you. Let me give you the blueprints of what I used to break down Odru. I still did one for somebody yesterday. She's in my DM right now, shouting wow, 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 like the rest of you. Let me give you the blueprints that I use to break down people's Odru Ifa, for you to understand that Ifa answers the question who you are and what you are here to do in this life. Ifa answers that question. Now, we're going to take it one by one. This is where I wrote the ladies' Odru. When I break down your Odru, I'm breaking it down under these 26 different subtopics about your life. Your core identity, the identity of your core being, of the center of you, like the most important thing in you, the you that is inside this body. That's number one. I break your purpose and your destiny assignment. What are you here to do? In real terms, when you are giving your Odru during Itefa, what you are giving is an Odru. What they read to you are the essays, the stories that are there. That's all you have. Inside all those stories is all of these things that I listed out. Hardly do you find any Babalawo that goes through divination with you that gives you all these things broken down step by step. Some of you might be wondering, why don't they give it to you? Because it was never their responsibility to break down Odrifa for you, because you are supposed to have people in your house and your community who have also studied Ifa and read Ifa and do it for you. So it was never the duty of the Babalawos to do that. Give you your Odru, they recite a few essays for you, give you your taboos, and off you go to your house. Your family members will do the rest. But how many of us have family members that are doing the rest for us? None. That is why Yanifa Ewa is bridging that gap. So your core identity, 1. Your purpose and destiny assignment, 2. Your past life and karmic patterns, 3. That is the lives that you have lived. If you have ever been here before, if you are reincarnating life, the past life you had, the karmic patterns that you have experienced before, that's 3. Your life phases and timeline. Life phases and timeline means different stages of your life. Childhood, what is this person likely to experience in childhood? Teenage age, what is this person likely to experience? Adult age, middle age adult, later on in life, those different 4 stages. For some people it's 6 stages because they have different points in their life where they experienced different things. You are not. but you are not. That's my point. That's number 4. Number 5 is your emotional architecture. What your emotions is made of. How do you manage your emotions? Those of you that right from childhood, this child is very stubborn. He gets angry very easily. Why is that child like that? How do you help them manage it? That's number 5. Number 6 is your strength profile. What are your strengths? Number 7 is your weakness. Number 8 are your fears. Number 9 is your health destiny. What health conditions are you likely to experience in life, and how do you avoid them? What are those ones that there's nothing you can do about it, and how do you manage it? Number 10 is your, let me see, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Yeah. Number 10 is your finance or your money map. How finances will work for you in this life. Those of you that are born with a lot of wealth, some people are born to have wealth at a certain stage in their life. There are certain stages in their life where there will be a lot of struggles up and down, where they will mismanage money because of certain reasons. Money might come back later. All of that is stated. Now, this information is information you should have received at childbirth. But because you didn't receive it at childbirth, you are doing your ITEFA as an adult, you are receiving this information now. That's number 10. Number 11 is your business or career destiny. So we have 11 as business destiny, 12 as career path, whichever one you fall under, or people that fall under both. Number 13 is your relationship pattern. 14 is marriage structure. 15 is the Odu that you are compatible with. The Odrifas that you are compatible with. The person that you're likely to marry, that you're likely to have a very pleasant marriage relationship with, or friendship with, or relationship with. These are the Odus of those people. Those are the people that they are Odu. What they've come to do in this life, their own life on this earth is compatible with yours. You have that. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. So 16 is compatible Odu. 17 is your friendship destiny. Friendship destiny is 17. Ifa Jumade, please send me a reminder on WhatsApp. Send me a reminder. That your request came at the time when I was everywhere preparing for the new year. Number 18 is your social life. What your social life is, the kind of social life that aligns with your destiny. Some people's destiny allows them to be night crawlers. Some of you, your destiny does not allow. Some people's destiny allow them to do party. Some people's destiny, they will say, anytime this child is having birthday, marriage, celebration, no crowd. Your destiny does not allow it. Is your Itefa your Odu that you will find out. That's number 18, right? Number 19 is your academics, your educational life. Number 20 is children. Are you destined to have children? If you are going to have children, are they going to be, everything that has to do with children? I don't want to mention certain things in an open space like this. That's That's 20, Abby. 20. 21 is your spiritual calling. 22 is the location or the geographical area that suits you. Some people don't know that there are certain areas that their destiny cannot thrive. Some people's Odu says that they have to live close to water. They should make sure there's water around them. Some says that their Ori thrives in very business oriented, hustling, bustling environments where economic activities going on, like New York, like Dubai, Lagos. Go and look for the New York of the city. The next one says what? 23 says environmental sensitivity. Now that's different from your location. There are certain things in your environment that your Ori is sensitive to. Don't sleep with light. Sleep with light. Some people cannot thrive in an environment that is dirty. Some people's Ori does not care, does not mind. There are certain things some people are not allowed to be in crowded environments. So you can't be the one that will get into a new city and go and rent bed space where there are 26 bunks in one room. It will be as if all those other people are crowding your shine, despite the fact that they are not doing anything to you. 24 says destiny activation requirements, the things that you are required to do to activate success for yourself in life. That's 24. 25 says the things you are supposed to avoid, your taboos. The next one says future outcome projections. Now, from the point you are, what is the projection based on this order of what the future is going to be like? 27 says, what is your personal commitment to Ifa? Some people, their Odu is committed to Ifa in such a way that they must not miss an Ose. Some people, Ifa can allow them to, miss a few things here and there. Your Igbe will compensate, Ori will compensate. Some people cannot. Some people's Odu is, Otejumo mi, Ifa tejumo mi owo mi ire eji koko ori. Ẹni tó bá tejumo ló ń lówó ló ń lọ́kọ. Tó bá tejumo fáwọn lè ṣoríire ilé ayé. Literally tejumo fa, your babalawo will tell you to make sure your Ifa is by your bed. When you wake up and you open your eyes, that will be the first thing you see. Before you speak to anybody, is your Ifa you speak to. Some people's Odu Ifa requires it. Some people's Odu Ifa, it does not. And the last here says your reincarnations. Now, that's a total of what? 27, 28, 29, 28. 27 is a total of 28 places. That's where I will break your word refer to. Now, imagine that you have this entire information about yourself based on what Ifa says. You are able, now you know you. You understand yourself. If you want to marry, you are not going to marry somebody, you are not going to go in a long distance relationship with somebody that is living in the countryside when Ifa says that your destiny can only thrive in a huge economic high-tech environment. That man might be a good man. He might be the most loving, caring person because he's the best that you've ever found. You will leave the New York, Lagos and Dubai of life where you are thriving. You go to the countryside and life just starts to go down. But you have signed up a lifetime commitment in marriage. You will now remain there and spend the rest of your life as a shadow of yourself, thinking that it's your village people that is doing you. No. You already know yourself. You know that the person that is... What is the difference between this reading and astrology? Okay, so I always say this. Ifa contains everything. Everything is contained in Ifa. So Ifa contains astrology inside of it, but Ifa is more than that. So the reading of astrology is based on elements, certain elements. Those elements come together to, how do I put it, to influence certain things in your life. And the reading of that will give you the things that it influences. But if I gives you the reason based on the entirety of what you picked, the influence of your ancestors, the influence of your DNA, the influence of your father's family, mother's family, influence of elements, influence of the sun, the moon, the stars that existed at the time of your birth, influence of the time of your birth, of the date of your birth, all of this is put together inside an Ifa reading of Akosejaye or Itefa, including the one that astrology will tell you and the one that astrology will not tell you. Astrology is reading that is based on certain elements of life that influences human life. Astrology does not include ancestry, your ancestral DNA, your father's side, your mother's side, the things that are coming for you from that place. But Ifa includes everything. Everything is in Ifa, which is why we say Ifa is not a religion, is not a form of spirituality. Spirituality is a part of Ifa, is inside Ifa. Ifa is a whole lot more than that. That's why you can use Ifa to break down and rebuild your business life. If the only thing you want to study in Ifa is how to grow a successful business, you'll find it in Ifa step by step, word for word. If you register at the IFA Business School, go to ifacollege.ng and register at the IFA Business School, you will understand what I'm saying. IFA contains that. If you want to sit down and tell yourself that the only thing you want to learn in IFA is health, medicine, you will sit down and learn everything that medicine has to offer in this life and several lives to come, to take care of every human health need. You will focus on that alone in IFA and you will get it. Everything is contained there. Binary is there. Somebody had sent me a message a few days ago and said he started learning about IFA through binary. And he wants to know if he can learn more about IFA without knowing binary. You can imagine. The first encounter that person had about IFA was binary. Binary is the language of computers. Everything tech in this life goes back to binaries, ones and zero. That's the language of IFA. You want to learn binary, sit down with IFA, you would understand it. You want to understand coding, you sit down with IFA, you would understand. Man. So you see how 1111, you know, if you want to write Odrifa Ejiogbe, if you need paper and pencil, someone should give me a pencil or a biro and paper. Can somebody hear me there? If you mean biro, if you mean paper. If you want to write Odrifa Ejiogbe, Odrifa Ejiogbe is 11111111. Right. Paper that somebody should give me an exercise book now. Money, iwe ni salary by money. Are you sure? Let me demonstrate this thing to you in real life. Is somebody bringing a paper for me? Okay. No, I want something plain. I don't want anything that lines on it. Bring the back of that book. It has a plain. The back of it is usually plain. No, the back of the book here. Okay. So see this. If you want to write Ejiogbe is like this: 11111111. This is Ejiogbe. I don't know if you can say it. 11111 like that. Now, if you want to write Oyekumeji, it's like this: 000000 or twos. If your binary is 1 and 0 or 1 and 2, you'll be able to see it like that: 1 and 0, 1 and 2. Now, this is the opposite of this. And if you go in to study the Odrifa, Oyekumeji talks about, give me that black book. Where are you? Give me that black Odrifa book. It's by my bedside. You know the black Odrifa book by my bedside, bring it. Odrifa Ejiogbe talks about light, it talks about blessings, it talks about success, it talks about good health. The opposite of it is Oyekumeji. Oyekumeji talks about being unalive, it talks about sickness, it talks about bad luck, it talks about every negative thing. And if you see it, if you look at it in numbers like this 11111 is the opposite of 00000. That's just pure mathematics. 1 is the opposite of 0 in binary. It's either a 1 or a 0. Life is in binary. IFA is read in binary. That is where the balance of life comes from. Which is why in IFA, we don't have the concept of God created good, the devil created bad. God and the devil are in a competition for good and bad. No, that's not how it is in IFA. IFA says, Olodumare, the creator of heaven, the divine and supreme being that created the heaven, the earth, everything seen and unseen, past, present, and future, created everything in a balance, this and that. And you will understand that if you do maths. So you can sit down with IFA and it will help you to understand maths. Now, when you go from 1111 like this, that is Ejiogbe, to 000, these are two extreme. Now, there are several other things that exist in between, which is why we say, where is that black book? I want to read out of this book for you so that you will not think that I'm the one that is just making up stories. Those of you that have this sacred IFA oracle, you can read it. Those of you that have this book, you know this book. So let me read to you. I'm answering the question of the person that says that how is this different from astrology? This is the first chapter, Ejiogbe. I don't know if you can see it, Ejiogbe. Okay. That's page 1. Odrifa Ejiogbe speaks of light, good general welfare, victory over enemies, spiritual awakening, long life, and peace of mind. Ejiogbe is the most important Odu. It symbolizes the masculine principle and is therefore regarded as the father of the Odu. In the fixed order that Orunmila gave us, Ejiogbe is number 1. It has 2 sides, identical. 111. Second Odu is Oyeji, signifies darkness, unhappiness, life, sickness, worries, bad omen, and yet it brings the solution to it. Oyekumeji is the second principle in the Odu. It symbolizes the female principle. Ejiogbe and Oyekumeji gave birth to the remaining 14 Odus. The remaining 14 Odus are the ones that they all came out from Ejiogbe and Oyekumeji. Ejiogbe is one extreme, Oyekumeji is one extreme. 11111, 11111, and this one is 0000 in 2 places. Now, the combination of them is what produces the other ones that you have in the 16. So you have them lined up as. The next one is Iworimeji. Iworimeji is 21112. 21112. Odimeji is 1212. Is a mixture of them. Or if you are not using 2s, if you are using 0, Iworimeji will be 0110, 0110, a mixture of them. Now, every other thing in life is a combination of this in different proportions. Every other thing in life, everything. The combination of the Odus is what produced everything in life. Now, those 2 produced 14 to make it 16. Then the 16 combined together and produced 256, and that is the end of human life. Everything you need in human life is a combination of that. Which is why it does not matter what your situation is. When you come to a Babalawo for divination, one of those 256 Odus will come out and tell your life story, and you'll be looking at it like, wow, how did you know this? How did you understand this? To be able to help herself. When we had a conversation, she was able to realize that the things that she had been experiencing before was not based on the fact that people around her were bad people. It was based on the fact that she didn't know herself, and she had allowed people that didn't align with her to be a part of her life. The Odus that Ifa told her to avoid. One of the Odus that Ifa says anybody born of this Odu, you don't have any business marrying, dating, or being friends with that person, is the Odrifa of her first husband. And when she described the pattern in which that relationship went, you'll be like, how can a man be this wicked and terrible and this? But Ifa already said that particular Odu, she should away from it. She had this information for 10 years and she didn't know that her Odrifa contains all of this. Every human being on earth, we find their destiny in this 256 Odu. It doesn't matter who you are or what you are experiencing. You will find it inside Ifa is there. They will break it down and tell you. And you know the beautiful thing about Ifa? Ifa will not only give you information, Ifa will tell you how to fix the problems that is there, how to guide yourself, how to navigate through life. Odrifa Oyekumeji, he says Odu Oyekumeji signifies darkness, unhappiness, unalive, sickness, worries, and bad omen. Yet it carries with it the solution to all these problems. That's Ibi in Kontiva Fiju, every other form of divination learning. That is where Ifa is superior to every other form of divination. Ifa does not end by telling you A is B, XYZ is XYZ. Ifa goes further to tell you the things that you cannot change, that we call Kadara. For those of you that have seen my video on reincarnation, if you have not, head over to the YouTube channel and search for the video titled Reincarnation Part 1 and Part 2. In that video, we listed that there is Kadara. Kadara is the unalterable part of your destiny. There are some things in this your destiny that you cannot alter. Don't bother struggling with it. Is Kadara ó ti gbà ni, Kadara ni, kò ṣe yí, àkọsílẹ̀ ni, kò lè tà sé, it will happen. If I will only tell you how to manage it, then there is the àyànmọ́, nǹkan tó yàn mọ́ ara ẹ, ìwọ ló yàn. Àyànmọ́ wà níbẹ̀, you are the one, ìwọ ló yàn mọ́ ara ẹ, you are the one that picked it, nílé àjàlá ìwọ ló yàn fúnra ẹ. There is ìpín. Ìpín is like inheritance that is shared for you, something that is shared and given to you. Ìpín comes into your life by virtue of your ancestral lineage, your DNA, your ancestors, your father, your mother, and the people before you. Ìpín ni, they shared it in the family and gave you your part. It is represented in the color of your skin. Ìpín ni, there's nothing you can do about that one. Wọ́n pín fún ẹni. Is represented in your health DNA, the genetics. Certain things that is just inside of you. Like they say, people from Ekiti State. Like you look at some certain people, I cannot marry people from Anambra. People have a lot to say. When you see certain things reflected in those kind of people, ìpín wọn ni, wọ́n ti pín fún wọn family yẹn ni. So there are some things like that. Kádàrá àkọsílẹ̀, you cannot change it. Àyànmọ́, you can change it. Ibẹ̀ ní Ifá ti sọ pé Ifá ni àtórí ẹni tí ò sunwọ̀n ṣe. Ifá is the one that fixes the orí that is not good. So tí àyànmọ́ tó bá yàn mọ́ra ẹ àti ìpín tó pín fún ẹ, if it's not okay, Ifá will fix it for you, direct you into the solutions, help you to manage the one you cannot do. That is the difference between the divination that Ifa will give you as against what other forms of spirituality will give you. Now, before we close, there's something very important I want to stress. Yesterday morning, I usually go to my YouTube channel. Somebody is asking, is Kadara different from Akosile? It's the same thing. Kadara, nǹkan tó fi ń jẹ́ Kadara ni pé a ti kọ sílẹ̀, tá bá dẹ̀ ti kọ sílẹ̀, kò lè tà sé, kò lè yí padà. So I usually go to look at my TikTok channel, and I saw that as at yesterday, I think we had 100 and check how many followers we have on TikTok now. Check. I want the exact figure. Can you check it from there? Yeah. Oh yeah, check it. I'm driving at something. Hold on. We get to reach. Should be page, you know. 3,000. TikTok, sir. Okay. Somebody has one. Please say it out. You have a mic. Say it. Let me hear you. Okay. So as at yesterday, when I saw it, it was around 190 or something. So today I'm seeing, I just kept on seeing this notification plus 99, plus 99, plus 99. I was like, what's going on here? Like somebody talked about something somewhere. So apparently there was a video that I made in response to some lady on this TikTok app, this black app, and I was responding to a video where she had said that Orishas were born, they were not born Orishas, they were human beings like you and I, and people grew to become Orishas. You followed today, thank you so much for that. They grew to become Orishas, they were just human beings. So instead of you to focus on the altar of another human being, referring to Orishas, you can also work on yourself. She said that the same energy that Oshun and Obatala have, you also have it. You too can also grow yourself to become an Orisha. That's a lie. That is totally false. So I had done a video to correct that. Orishas are not, they were not born human beings. Orishas were not born human beings that grew up to become Orishas. So I had corrected that. Now, for those of you that did not watch that video, let me say it again. There are irúnmọlẹ̀ and orishas tí wọ́n rọ̀ wá látọ̀run. They descended from heaven. Òun ni is the same word when Yoruba says ẹ la rọ̀ wá, Ọ̀rúnmìlà rọ̀ wá, wọ́n rọ̀ wá látọ̀run. They descended. They were the ones that was part of creation. You know that creation story where all the orishas were doing their part of the creation, and Oshun was said to just be looking at her mirror and just taking care of her face and just being vain like that. And then they created the earth. The other orishas created the earth, and the earth was still filled with chaos and everything. And they went to Olodumare to say, the earth is still, this thing is not taking shape like you told us. And Olodumare said that, has Oshun done her part? They said that one, that she would just sit there in front of me mirror and be doing gold and just be awede koto wemo. If you know what awede koto wemo is, the one that will bath her bras, her jewelry before she baths her baby, that is Oshun. So when you hear Oriki Oshun and they say awede koto wemo, oh my way there koto lo wemo, she's like that. So the story says that Olodumare told them to go back and tell her to do her part, and she put her love and motherhood instinct, feminine instinct, and balance into life, and life became beautiful. Now, those set of irúnmọlẹ̀ and orishas, Ọ̀ṣun, Ògún, Ọbàtálá, Ṣàngó, all of them, 401, they were not born, they descended. They were part of creation. Because if the story says they were part of creation and you are saying they were born by human being, so the human being that gave birth to them, who created that one? Ọbàtálá is the one that created human form and human body. So if Ọbàtálá is the one that created human body and human form, and then you said Ọbàtálá was born, who created the Ọbàtálá that was born? You get it. So that video was put somewhere, and a lot of people followed the faculty through that video. Now, that same person, I've been seeing the pattern of her videos lately, or I started seeing her videos lately. You know how you see somebody's video and then you stitch it, and then TikTok just keeps giving you more and more of the person's video. Now, the person is on a pattern lately that is called, they are trying to deconstruct African spirituality. I beg you, with all things noble, all things just, or everything you hold dear, if you are not done deconstructing in Christianity and in whatever religion you are coming from, go back to religion and continue deconstructing. You still feel like you are in the mood of deconstructing, go to religion. Don't come into African spirituality. Now, when I speak of African spirituality, I speak of Ifa and Isheshe. You cannot come into Ifa and deconstructing Ifa. And when you say African spirituality, the general public assumes that you are talking about Ifa and Isheshe inclusive, because right now Ifa and Isheshe is the biggest practice in African spirituality. Orisha practice is the biggest practice in African spirituality. So when you say African spirituality, don't give that generalization. Specify the form of African spirituality that you think needs deconstructing, because Ifa doesn't need deconstructing. The 256 old Ifa is complete. It does not need any form of deconstructing. If you sit down and study Ifa, all these questions that she's asking is answered in the old Ifa. I saw a video of the same recently. Let me see. Somebody says, hello from Benin. I am searching for a college or university where I can study Ifa in English. Okay, you're in the right place. Go to the website ifacollege.ng. Please post that in the comments. No, let them go to the website. From there, they will get everything they want. Send a message to the WhatsApp, or go and visit the website ifacollege.ng. You would get, that's where you'll find what you're looking for. Thank you. And then if you need to send any personal message, you can also send message to the WhatsApp number that is pinned on your screen. So the person made another video saying that there's so many things in African spirituality that we have to change. There's so many things in African spirituality that we have to change. I said no. Ifa does not, There's nothing in Ifa that you need to change. There's a lot of things in Ifa that you need to study and understand. That person, this particular lady that I stitched her video, that I'm responding to her video, she did her Itefa right before our eyes like this. When she did her Itefa and they shaved her hair and her hair started growing, is right before her eyes. You did Itefa 2 seconds ago and you have become an authority that is, because social media has made it easy for people to get followers and to just, you get likes, you get views, you put one information down, it blows up and you think you are an authority. No. That is one of the greatest things that I fear for African spirituality. This thing that we are going back to our roots, we need to be careful who we are listening to. I beg of you. A lot of people are putting content out there in the name of I'm teaching African spirituality just for views, especially those of them that live in countries where, the monetization of the algorithm favors them. In my own country, where I come from, aside from the gifts that you are dropping here, there is no other form of monetization that I'm aware of. So some of us are just here spending hours teaching pure, undiluted knowledge based on what Ifa has asked us to do. So please, that idea that you are deconstructing African spirituality, it does not exist in Ifa. There's nothing you are deconstructing in Ifa. If you are telling me now that you have studied Ifa to the point where you are finding the mistakes in Ifa, under what, 2 seconds, 2 years ago that you started this journey, you have not, the minimum number of years that you need to study your own Odu, about your own life, to find out your own path, give or take 3 to 5 years, you are still studying your own Odu, researching the Odu that birthed you. Let alone now talking to other people about things. But social media allows just anybody to set a ring light and say what. Now, she had listed certain things. She said, our ancestors are human. Our ancestors made mistakes. The spirituality our ancestors gave to us has to be changed. How can we say everything our ancestors did is absolute? Our same ancestors allowed slave trade. Our same ancestors were unaliving twins in Calabar, and she listed a lot of things. Now, if you claim to be a scholar of African spirituality, of African religion, African history, African culture and tradition, and you still think that slave trade is a bad thing that happened, you have a lot of things to learn. You have a lot of things to learn, because this Oduifa, this 256 Oduifa that we have, recorded everything that happened then and that is happening now. Last year, Oduifa Oturupo Meji was divined for the whole Yoruba nation. Inside Oduifa Oturupo Meji, one of the essay in that Odu said, àwọn ọmọ wa tó ti lọ jìnnà, tí wọ́n ti lọ òkèrè, tó ti lọ sínú ẹ̀sìn àjòjì, wọ́n máa padà wá sílé. That Oduifa says a lot of our children that have gone to foreign lands, that has gone into foreign religion, will come back home. That Oduifa was pre-recorded way before the people that experienced slave trade came. It has been there way before your ancestors that experienced or allowed slave trade. Before they came, Oturupo Meji has been recorded that there is a time that the children that went into foreign religion will come back home. It has been recorded way before that time. So it meant that the record was there that something will take them into foreign religion and they will come back. It has been recorded. You need to understand that Ifa does not see life as good and bad. Ifa sees life as events that are happening simultaneously with their consequences. The decision, that person that is saying that our ancestors are not perfect, our ancestors made mistakes and they need to be corrected, she's also living a human life that somebody will sit down in 30 years time and analyze it and say these are the mistakes you made. They are not mistakes you made. You are living a human life that has different experiences. So if you are looking at the whole slave trade, was the experience tough on people? Yes, it was tough on people. But that experience was one of the things that spread Yoruba people, Yoruba language, Ifa and Isheshe all over the world as we have it right now. I was reading the other day and somebody said, I've not validated the fact, but somebody said Yoruba language is the most widely spoken indigenous language in the world. Ifa practice is the biggest African spiritual practice in the world. Ifa and Orisha practice. How did that happen? Through slave trade. There are so many things that is happening in our human life that we are not happy about. Everyday people, human life. There are so many things that are happening that we are not happy about. But they are happening because they are human experiences and they will have their effect, their side effect, their advantages, their disadvantages. That is human life. So you sit down somewhere and think that your ancestors that existed during slave trade were dumb and foolish people. You are the foolish person. And then the same person went on to pick unaliving of twins in Calabar. No, don't do that. Level of education and exposure will tell you that before you set a ring light and make a statement, you make research about it. I served in Cross River State. I stayed in Calabar at least for put together like 6 months. I stayed in Cross River State. That's where I had my youth service. So I have people in Cross River State that I've built relationship with over the last 21 years after my youth service. Now, the first time I heard Seun Kuti talk about this concept, I didn't really research the people of Cross River State and Calabar in that regard. But Seun Kuti mentioned something. He said the deity of the Calabar people is a two-faced deity. He has two faces. You can Google it because I went back to do my research after that. He's two-faced. He has a male and a female here and is identified as a twin. One yin and yang, this side and this side, existing in life as a twin. To the people of Calabar in Cross River State, that was a symbol of a deity. If you understand how African people treat symbol of deities, you will know that an African person will not unalive the symbol of a deity. Now, let's bring it back home. In Yoruba culture, people that are born with one form of disability, quote and unquote, special people, are symbolic to Obatala, the Afi, the albino, àwọn abuke, the people with hunchback, àwọn afọ́jú, the people that are blind. All of those people are symbolic with Obatala. Now, there is an Odwifa that is made specially for those people. One of the essay of Ejiogbe says, wọ́n ní gbogbo irun orí àfín ewu, wọ́n ní abuké ló ru ẹrù òrìṣà má sọ. Abuke is people with hunchback. I don't know if you have seen them. Ifa describes them as the person that carries the load of the Orisha. He's a separate person. That thing on his back is not regarded as a disability. Is regarded as him being privileged to carry the load of the Orishas. The things that we don't understand in Africa, we deify it. Twins were not naturally occurring children. A woman does not just, not the word naturally occurring, but it wasn't frequently occurring, yes. Having twins is not frequently occurring. So anytime twins happen, in Yoruba land, there is a special Orisha called Orisha Ibeji. And it is reflected in every part of people that are connected to us here. Go to Cross River State, sit down with the people that have the history of Calabar, not what they told you. Westernization wrote the history of Calabar people and told you that a white woman was the one that stopped the unaliving of twins in Calabar. Based on what you know about our history that they've been writing, you are re-echoing it. Every history book that you pick up that is written by a person that doesn't have melanin color about Africa, you need to check it and find out if it's true. The same people that told us that Mungo Park was the one that discovered River Niger. River Niger, that people have been living there, living by that river, as wide as that river is across Africa. Millions of people have been living in and out of life around River Niger. Then somebody came from another continent to discover it. Make it make sense. The person that told you that was the one that told you that Mary's lesson helped to stop the unaliving of twins, and you are re-echoing it as a person that is advocating for Africa without going to do any research about whether it was true or not. The people of Calabar were not unaliving twins. Their deity was represented by twins. The strongest power that they had was tied around that deity. The people of melanin lacking color were the ones that came from the west, and they were attacking everything that we held in spiritual hierarchy, knowing that this is where the power of these people is. These people make so much claim to this. They started to unalive them. Somewhere along the line, Mary's lesson stood up amongst other people to fight the idea, and then her name was the only one that was mentioned. And then you are telling me that no, now don't do that. Just do a little research. Travel down to Cross River State. Let the custodian of tradition and culture explain it to you. Is it not the same thing that they almost did to, that they did to Fela's mother? The only thing that history of West told us about Fela's mother was that Oluwafunmilayo Ransome Kuti was the first woman to drive a car. The only success they attached to that woman was something that had to do with the white people themselves. Now we are privileged that the people that interacted with Oluwafunmilayo Ransome Kuti in this life, including her grandchildren that we still all know, they are still alive, and they gave the media the opportunity to write the story of that woman. It is it's on Netflix. Self-titled Oluwafunmilayo Ransome Kuti. You should watch it and see how that woman fought with the government of the day on different, see how much of an activist she was and how many things that she did. Yet history just overlooked all that part. She stood up to the West. She stood up to the king of Egba in those days, fighting for the rights of women, fighting for the rights of market women. Somehow history did not talk about that, and that is the history that you are re-echoing on behalf of your ancestors. You should do better. At least before you set ring light and say something, find out about it. If you cannot travel to the place, pay your team, some members of your team, to go into those villages and ask questions. Today, you and I have the privilege of knowing that there is more to Oluwafunmilayo Ransome Kuti than the first woman to drive a car. Imagine that her children or grandchildren did not allow this story at this time. Imagine the 7th or 8th generation are the one hearing about her. People will say, the only thing she did was ride a car. You are just making up all these stories. That's what they would think. If she did not have the privilege of having her story rewritten like this, that is what the world will continue to re-echo. I was taught that when I was in primary school at the age of 6 or 5 in primary 1 social studies. Oluwafunmilayo Ransome Kuti was the first woman to drive a car. That's the only thing I knew. It was later in life that I knew that she was Fela's mother. And those are the people that you are re-echoing. So before you continue to say our people were, and for those of you that they have also told, because somebody is in the comment section here to saying that people used to unalive them for rituals. Can you get your facts right? I beg of you. Get your facts right. Get your information right. Make research. And if you cannot afford to make research, shut up. Just zip it. We are trying our best to tell our stories by ourselves correctly. The least that you can do is not echo rubbish. Don't do it. You have a problem with the culture and the tradition of your people. You can deconstruct the culture of your people. You are not deconstructing African spirituality. If you have a problem with the things your ancestors did, go to your village and deconstruct what your ancestors did. That's you. But Ifa and Orisha, because the moment you say African spirituality, the first thing that comes to the mind of everybody is Ifa and Orisha. Ifa and Orisha does not need deconstructing. Ifa does not need deconstructing. If there's something you don't understand, study it. If you spend the same number of hours studying the Odu Ifa as much as you set ring light, you will know more than you know right now. The latest video that was drawn to my attention was the video where she was asking, she said, what if this whole initiation thing is not even real? What if it is just an idea that people use to subdue people, to control people, and to get money from people to enrich their pockets? What is initiation doing to people? And then I like the fact that she gave example of water appeasement. Okay, is good. Water appeasement and all the Fanta appeasement is okay. You have already removed Ifa out of it, because in Ifa we don't have water appeasement. We don't have Fanta appeasement. We don't have those ones. But if I'm supposed to respond to that, it still comes back to knowledge. 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 I know when people say things like that, the general public who is coming into Ifa and thinking, oh, Ifa is too expensive, African spirituality is too expensive, they feel good because somebody is trying to tell them that maybe the amount of money you are spending on initiation, quotes and unquote, is not necessary. Maybe people are just doing this way. A lot of people want to hear that because they want to come to African spirituality and experience something that is free or cheap. But there was a song that our ancestors used to sing, and they passed the song down to us. Let me sing that song for you. That song says, Eje Orisha mi o, Eje Orisha mi o, àìlówó sí mọ́lẹ̀ ló ń dààmú yín o, Eje Orisha mi o. It means, leave me alone and let me appease my orishas. Let me give ebo to my orishas. It's because you don't have money. That's why you cannot give ebo to your Odunumole. All these things you are saying is because you are broke. Just go. I can afford it. Let me do it. It is already telling you that African spirituality is not cheap. Ifa and Orisha veneration is not cheap. You do have money, that's why you're complaining. Bossibe, we know what we signed up for when we came. Now, does that rule out the fact that there are some people that are using Ifa, Ijeshe, African spirituality as a whole to scam people? No. But that is not the problem of Ifa, because there are people that are scamming people in the name of medicine as medical doctors. Does that negate medicine as a practice? No. There are lawyers that are scamming people in the name of being a lawyer. Does that negate the law practice? No. There are politicians that are scamming people. Comedians are scamming people. Husbands are scamming wives. Does that make everybody? No. Is that okay? So let's understand that. Somebody said, that is just the fact. It's because of money that is making us to run from it. Exactly. And that is the way it is. I'm not the one. Now, like I said, does that rule the fact that there are people that are hiding under the guise of Ifa, Orisha, African spirituality, and they are scamming people? No. Just like we can rule out the fact that people are hiding under the guise of everything else in life to scam people. There would always be such people. So your question should not be, is initiation actually the right thing, or are people? If you are an Ifa devotee and you have done it for 2 or 3 years ago and you are still asking that question, my question is, which Odu are you reading? What are you studying? After they did your Itefa and your initiation for you, have you been studying? I will list all the Odu Ifas for you. I'm not going to be able to read everything. Before you do all of these things, please study. Study. Ifa is an embodiment of Joe. Ifa is not set ring light and be talking plenty. Ifa is an embodiment of knowledge. And Odrifa says, Nitori ara ẹni la ṣe ń kọ́ Ifá. You learn Ifá for yourself. Remember, the topic of today is about yourself. Study it for yourself. Know it for yourself. You do it for yourself first. Before you now set ring light and you now say, I'm talking to people about it. I feel like at a point, we will have to be, what do they call it? What's that big English I'm looking for? At a point, we have to censor information of Ifa that is going out. Before somebody can say, listen to me, we need to know how many years the person has put into teaching and practice, learning and practice. Before the person is allowed to set ring light and be talking about Ifa. Because the people that are listening to you don't know that when it comes to Ifa, your knowledge is empty. But because you have a good voice, you have confidence, you have good phone, you have ring light, and you come to talk, and everybody is in the comment section say, Mama, teach them. Mama is your mama is still a child, though, that is supposed to be learning. Please, let's not do that. A lot of this deconstructing thing, when you go to Ifa, that there's nothing you are deconstructing. You just lack knowledge and information, and you can go to Ifa and get it from them and learn it from them. Is that okay? As much as I get those videos, people send them to me, different people saying different things about Ifa that doesn't have base and foundation. I will continue to debunk them to help you to unlearn. There are misconceptions to help you to unlearn. And this goes to you, the listeners. The responsibility lies on you to make sure that where you are getting information from is a true source. And the only way you can confirm is if you yourself, you are learning Ifa for yourself. You will learn it for yourself. So let the things that other people will tell you be extra. Today now I've talked to you about something. Carry your old dream and learn it and read it and understand it and ask questions. So that the same thing that you experience in religion, where somebody will just come and say something to you, nobody goes there to check it. You will not come and be a victim of the same, because there are people that are predators in this journey, and they are taking advantage of people that lack knowledge. Once they see that they post something and none of you can you ask questions? Please go ahead and ask your questions. Once they see that they post something and none of you can debunk it, you people don't see it, you don't even know it. So everything they say is see our baba, see our yao, and there are so many iya and baba on TikTok today, especially this black app. Please go ahead and ask your question. Racinel, please ask your question. So that was one thing I wanted to point out. Ìwúre tó ẹ ká máa ṣe fúnra wa ni pé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àṣẹ. Ìwúre tó ẹ ká máa ṣe fúnra wa ni pé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, owó, ọlá àti ọlà tá a máa nílò láti fi ṣe gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n mọlẹ̀ ní ká ṣe, ajé á fi ṣe nírọ̀rùn fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. I'm not going to come here to say somebody is charging too much for Ifa, somebody is not charging enough. That's up to you. There is no old Ifa that says it's 2 naira that they should charge. That doesn't have anything to do with me. If you feel the person you are with is charging you too much, go somewhere else. Unnecessary. It's like I'm coming home to complain. The woman in front of the market, her okra is too expensive, and you are talking about go and buy okra somewhere else. You know it's expensive because you have an idea how much it will cost. Go somewhere else. It's not that deep. You are an adult. YouTube has asked, Ma, please, is it right to pay your babalawo money every week for prayer? You people are paying money every week for prayer. Let me answer that question in 2 ways. First of all, I want to be sarcastic and annoying. So you people are paying your babalawo for prayer. Me too, I'll start collecting money for prayer. Me, that I do Iwure for you people every live streaming. You people are not giving me money for Iwure. I think we need to start that. Financial Secretary, Anti-Golden Lights, Shema Gbowo, Anti-Golden Lights is in UK. UK yẹn lágbára díẹ̀. So tá bá ti ń gbà ní pound, tó bá fi máa gbé dọ́dọ̀ èmi tí mo wà Nàìjíríà báyìí, ó ti dowó ńlá. Anti-Golden Lights ṣe máa ṣe ọ̀ṣà wa, kí máa bá wa gbowó àdúrà àtowó Iwure. Now, let me answer your question from the other side. Now, If your Babalawo is the one that did your Itefa for you, and your Ifa is in his place, what he's probably collecting money for is Ose. Ose is what he's probably collecting money for you from. Now, I use the word probably because I don't know. When you say prayer, that is not a Yoruba word, okay? So prayer is a general English word that is used to describe so many things. Some people can say Ose is prayer. Some people can say Iwure is prayer. Some people can say Ebo is prayer. So I would need to know the exact Yoruba word of the thing that he's doing. What exactly is he doing for you? What did he describe that he's using the money for? Now, Ose is done every 5 days. Yesterday was Oseifa, so you count. Yesterday was what day of the week? Saturday, Abi. So you count Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The next Oseifa is Wednesday. And Ose requires money. They will buy Obi, they will buy Otsi, they will buy Eja, Eku, Iyo, Ekpo, whatever it is that they want to use for your Ose. Every 5 days, they need to buy it. And once they do Ose for your Ifa there, they will make Iwure on it for you. Iwure is loosely defined in English as prayer. So that might be what he's charging you for. I cannot know until you really describe in Yoruba words what he says that he's doing for you. Now, that is valid. Ose is valid. People that have their Ifa with me, we do Ose. They send money. I do their Ose for them as often as they send money. Some of them make it a weekly payment. It's for their Ose. If your Ifa is not with me and your Ifa is in your house, you will do Ose for your Ifa in your house. It's a commitment you make with Ifa. Oh, thank you so much. Who's that? So I hope I've answered your question. But on the flip side of it, some people would also prey on your ignorance and be collecting money for you for nothing. In Ifa, Iwure that you make for people, you don't pay for it. They don't demand for money for it. We don't do that. People make Iwure for you. You don't pray. Even at your Niwaju Ifa, to your Ifa, they can make Iwure to your Ifa on your behalf. Iwure is loosely defined as prayer. Nobody pays for it. But if they are doing Ose to your Ifa that they have to buy certain things, that money is probably for buying those things. So you need to ask from your Baba, what exactly is the money for? What are they using it for? So that you will understand. Which is why I also said, get knowledge. As you are coming into Ifa, understand what it takes. What does this commitment require? So I was telling somebody, I said, we're in the 7th month of the year 2026. This is July. Give or take, in the last 6 months, when I calculated how much I have spent on Ebo and Itutu for my family and for Ifa College, I took an account of it based on money that was spent. Some of it I can't remember because I bought some items myself. But based on calculation of money I gave to my own Oluwo to say, do this for me, do that for me, for myself. Now, let me count. Myself, my brother that is in the house, who is my kid's dad. That's my children's dad. I have a staff here that is stuck to me like Ishon. He's my brother and my friend, and we have to add him to everything that we are doing. Number 3, I have another staff that is also very close to me. Aside from being a staff, he's my business partner. So spiritually, he also has to be protected. Then I have 5 kids, making it 9, right? And then let's represent Ifa College as 1. Because when I make Ebo for myself, it's separate for the one I make for Ifa College. Now, 10, I'm the one that pays for it. Give or take, I have spent money that has exceeded 30 million naira on Ebo in the last 6 months. Now, somebody will say, that's too much. Let me break it down for you. 10 people. Break 30 million down by 10. That's 3 million in naira, right? 3 million for 6 months. It means that every month is an average of 500,000. Now, average of 500,000 for Ebo per month. Those of you that do Ebo, you know how much you spend now. How much do they sell dog in Lagos? It's almost 100K. If you want to give Ebo to Ogun, do you know the number of times I've traveled out of the country this year? Like 5 different countries. For every trip I make Ebo to Ogun using a dog. I give Ebo to my Ifa to Ogun. We do Ose. My children have Egbe. these are things that we do. Is a regular thing. It's not things that we negotiate. Now, I am the one that I divided it equally. That's how we came to 500k per person in a month. I am the one that takes the lion's share of that, because for me, based on my old refer and the work that I'm doing, I do it like 5 times in a week, sometimes consecutively for like 30 days. When I'm not doing it, my what's this guy's name? Ashoju is calling to ask, Iyawa, she tutuni, wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe tutu kan bí by. He will call me to say, somebody has a whole goat that they want to use for an ebo. You will buy all the intestine in it and use it for your etutu. What did you say? He just said this now. That guy can call. Every 2-3 days he's calling. Proceedings of the Oshun Oshogbo is going on now. He will call me every day. Yeah, we are going to this place, so they are going to pray today. The other day they went to the palace of the king in Oshogbo. A lot of you saw the videos. The video, there's this particular one that went viral. Baba Ifayemi Elebu was one that led the proceeding in the palace a couple of days ago. He will call. I'm a member of Ogboni and Ose, and the money that we spend doing Ose and Ebo in Ogboni is not a joke. Ifa is learning where Ogboni's kini is. This is for the last 6 months alone. Now, this is money that I can trace. The ones that I did for myself, the one that I just sent out and I didn't say, open this door for me. From outside. So, and I am the one that is taking it out myself. Will I now set it like I'm complaining? The money that my Oluwe is taking from me, he's not taking it from me. I'm the one that is giving it. I know what I'm giving the money for. I know what I'm buying. Who is opening this door? Okay, all right, sit down. So before you say you are coming to the control, you don't have money, we understand. And if I welcomes everybody at every point that they are, if I welcomes everybody at the points that they are, so if you cannot afford what I can afford, the points where you are, do it. But you want to run away from Ebo and Etutu, in fact, go back to church. Go back. Don't come here and be complaining, a jaw, got a dot, it can be by. When they do Ebo involves animal sacrifice. Your initiation that you are going to, that you are talking about the fact that they are collecting money from you. The animals they bought, didn't you see it? Some of you, we need to be giving you lists now to go to the market yourself and buy it. Buy it and bring it. The money that Ifa says we should collect as Kini, we will still collect it. Because it's written in every SFA. The money part of it is written in every SFA. And they did not tell us to go and drop the money by the Orisha. So please, let's not... If you have a problem with how much people are charging, you go to people that are charging extra. If you think your Babalawo is coming, you go and look for a Babalawo that is genuine. It's not more than that. And if you have not yet found the one you want to go to, stay in your house and look for it. Don't come online and now be looking for people that will now pitch let's deconstruct after spirituality and create a new one. The things that our ancestors did are not good. Let your ancestor be specifying. Your ancestor in your village did things you are not happy with. It's okay. Go and deal with that in your father's village. Don't come to general public and now pack Ifa to be generalizing and pack the entire Ifa and Odisha. Don't do it. Sit down and study Ifa. Study it. By the time you study it and you start to... In fact, there was one Odrifa that we read that day. Owó tó sọ pé kí babaláwo yẹn gbà ó pọ̀. Ó rántí Odrifa kan báyìí tá kan join. Owó yẹn pọ̀. Yes, that money was plenty. Everything they listed in that Odrifa. The first thing that came to my mind that day was àwọn tí Odrifa yẹn bá bí àwọn tó dùn ifá yẹn bá bí ajé ti jókòó sílé wọn báyìí àwọn òrìṣà ló ń jìjọ ń ṣiṣẹ́. Somebody said is Ogboni not cultism? What's cultism? What's the meaning of cultism? Tease. What's the meaning of cultism? Let's start from there, because if you are comparing something to something, I need to understand what exactly you are comparing it to. So what's the meaning of cultism? Do you want to come up on the live stream and explain what you mean by cultism? Maybe you might not be able to type it in comment section very well. Do you want to come up and explain what exactly you mean, so that we can break it down for you? Because if I say yes now, I don't know what you mean by cultism. Maybe your definition of cultism is a society where they are cannibals and they unalive people and they eat their flesh, and they are removing people's eyes and legs. Maybe that's your own definition of cultism. To some people's definition of cultism might just be a group of people that came together for a particular purpose, and everything they are doing is in secrecy. Maybe that's the meaning of your own. So if that's the meaning of your own, it's for people that came together and everything we are doing is in confidence and in secret because it's our work. So it depends on what you mean by that. Okay? But like I said, Ogboni is a society that has brought together a group of people with like minds, and every activity that happens there, takes place there, is done under oath of confidentiality and secrecy. The same oath that your doctor swore, that was sworn during induction into medicine as a medical doctor, to say oath of confidentiality is in this practice. You just don't go out and be saying things about your patient. Same oath that a lawyer swore. Oath of confidentiality. You just don't have a client and be talking. That's the same oath of confidentiality that is binding Ogboni together. The things that happen there, we just don't come and say around. So that's why people don't know. They don't have enough information about Ogboni. And then what people don't know, they label as anything that they want. And you will never find an Ogboni member saying, it's not true, it's true. We'll just be looking at you like this. I heard that when you start your meeting, you will submit your left eye, then they will fry it inside oil, then you will put it back into it. I will just look at you and say, Because I know that the moment you start to say that, everything you are saying is a lie. Do you know why? Because the people that are inside there will not come out and tell you that. And you are not there. The moment you start to say this is what happens there, you are never there and you are not there. You are just telling us what you think and feel. You understand? You are just telling us, so we two will just be looking at you like this. It's like you go to a doctor and you say, that your patient that went out, her eyes is yellow, she's pale, she's looking like she has HIV. The doctor will say, but why are you not saying yes? Is it not HIV? He's not going to answer you because he has sworn an oath of confidentiality and secrecy to uphold the information that was shared to him in high esteem. Do you understand? Exactly. So, do we have any questions before we wrap up? Please, don't forget the topic. Don't forget the topic. Where is my iPad? Don't forget the topic. It's here. Go out there and be selfish. Look out for yourself. Remove that book from inside it. Look out for yourself. Protect yourself. Get to know yourself. Think about yourself. Before you make choices, ask yourself, how does this choice favor me? I have some exercises that you are going home to do. How does this thing I'm about to do, how does it favor me? Think about yourself. It's okay to think about yourself. Start thinking about yourself now. This partnership that you are in now, go and evaluate the friendship and the partnership and the relationship you are in. The choices you have made in life, does it have you at the center? Or are you hiding under the fact that Jesus first, yourself last, another day? I want to put others first. I want to put others first. No, don't put others first. No, if you put others first, who is putting you first? You. Owe it to yourself first to put yourself first. Now, the last part of this reading says, you don't leave behind how much you have sacrificed for people. That man, once he collects his salary like this, $10,000 per month, he will give 1,000 to the Babalawo, give 1,000 to Yanifa, give 1,000 to the Egbe community. He will give 1,000 to his wife, give 1,000 to his mother, give 1,000 to Salvation Army, Give 1,000 to children that are hungry in Africa. Give 1,000 to the next door neighbor. Give 1,000 to this person. And then the last 1,000, he will only keep $200 for himself. Look at him. Look at how his clothes look like. That's not a legacy. That's not a legacy. That is not a legacy. You don't build... Okay. Let me tell you something that you don't realize. A lot of these things that you do is so that people can talk good about you, right? People can say good things about you. But you know that most of the time, like human beings have been wired to say good things about people in their face. They will still say good things about you in your face. And at the end of the day, when you pass from this life, nobody has any bad thing to say about somebody at their burial. So if your aim in life is so that people will talk good about you at your burial, that's guaranteed already. It's guaranteed already that people will speak good about you on your burial. That one is guaranteed. In fact, to your face most of the time, they will say good things. That one is guaranteed. And that's not a legacy. That's not something for your children to inherit. It's not a legacy. You don't leave behind how much you sacrifice. You leave behind whether you became who your Ori said you will become. You leave behind either you have done what Ifa has asked you to do, what you have come to this life to do. Your ancestors are not remembered for disappearing in other people's life. They are remembered for fulfilling their own lives so completely that their descendants are still living off the strength in generations to come. You cannot inherit the sacrifice that your father made to somebody. You cannot inherit the fact that your father went hungry so that the community will eat. You can't inherit that. All you will hear is story. The only thing you will hear is story. Your grandfather was the one that sacrificed himself. Or he was at the forefront. They unalive him because of this. That's all that you will hear. That's all. You can't take it to the bank. You cannot pass it down to any generation. The inheritance and the legacy you will leave is in the things that you did. The things that you did. The things that you built. Your destiny that you fulfilled. That generations to come are able to enjoy part of it. You think you are building good name based on sacrifice. That a good name is better than, you think is how much you sacrifice for people that is called good name. No. Is that legacy you are building for yourself is a good name. That legacy is the good name. That's the good name you are building for yourself. Every good name you find in human life is attached to a legacy. Every good name is attached to a legacy, something concrete that person is building. And you cannot build it if you are not selfish, if you are not looking out for yourself. Because the world will try and take it away from you. People will try to silence that your dream. They will try to silence that thing you are building. You are the one that will show up for yourself, represent yourself, look out for yourself, fight that thing will exist. If not, they will carry you along with flood. Look at what they are doing to young startup these days. It's now a trend, especially tech startups. The wealthy people of this world are waiting for one boy somewhere to spend 5-6 years cracking his brain and building one AI and one software, and they buy it from him and they own it and they start to expand it. I'm not saying don't sell your startup. I'm just giving you an example. But when that boy sits down and says, this is a legacy, for this company to be offering me $1 billion for this thing, is because give and take, that thing is worth 100 billion to them. I'm just using that as an example. Now, you have to selfishly fight for that dream and say, no. The best I can give for you is to be a partner. I will still be the overall partner, the ruling partner, the deciding partner. You can take 30%, or let me have 70, and that my 70 equity shares, for every one share it is worth 10. So if you have 70, your 70 shares, when it comes to decision making, is worth 700. Their 30 cannot outbuy you in a million years. You are fighting for a legacy, something that is for you. Don't sell yourself. Don't sell your dreams. Don't give up on yourself. You are bigger than this. You are bigger than just saying that you have gone to marry because you are a helpmate. You are helping your husband to fulfill his destiny. And the set of people in Ifa too that will say a woman is not supposed to do it Ifa. So how is a woman supposed to know her purpose in life? How is she supposed to know the Odu that birthed her? How is she supposed to know her taboos, her AWO? She's supposed to pick the AWO of her husband because she came into this life to live for husband. As if marriage is one of the things that people came to this life to do compulsorily. As though a woman cannot happen in this life and say, I don't want to marry. So women that are not yet of marriageable age, whose Odu are they going to be using? Their daddy. So a woman that marries today and her husband passes on, and she marries tomorrow, that one divorces, marries the day after tomorrow, that one sends her out. Her Odu will continue to change from year to year. Her purpose in life will continue to change from... Stop it now. One of my friends was arguing with me that day, and I told the guy, I said, until you can present another way that woman is supposed to know her purpose in this life and know her Odu without doing it Efa, then it will make sense. You have a daughter. You are telling me now that you don't know what your daughter's purpose is. You know the one for your son. So you are going to have a daughter who you are expecting that her destiny in this life is to fulfill under somebody. If you can do that to your daughter, then let's have this conversation. The Odrifa that we just read now, Iroswate, wọ́n ní adífá fún Ọ̀rúnmìlà tí ó máa tẹ gbogbo wọn ní gbogbo àgbáláyé. We made divination for Ọ̀rúnmìlà that we initiate people all over the world. They do not say initiate men. Wọ́n sọ pé ó máa tẹ ọkùnrin ní gbogbo àgbáyé. Wọ́n ló máa tẹ èèyàn ní èèyàn, human being that can exist in any gender and any shape and any size. That's what they told Ọ̀rúnmìlà according to that old Rifa. Because a lot of them don't even know the purpose for which they are doing it. Efa, what is the end goal of doing it? You think it is a title and a prestige, so a certain gender is the only one that should carry it. And it is religion and westernization that mix this nonsense into our tradition. Because before the mix and match of religion and westernization, our people were not thinking about this. Our people were following Odrifa, ni sise ntele ni, nkan to Duba ti sọ ni. Dear women of color, I love marriage, but please, I beg of you, that's one of the things that will happen in life if it's going to happen. Ayabani, Eyalobani, which is why there is no, you see the concept of soulmate, twin flame, married made in heaven. We are made for each other. We were born together. We decided to come to this life together. We are gone together. What God had joined together, it does not exist in Ifa. And this is the reason, because you came into this world and then you branch off to go and meet husband and wife. That's not the reason you came. After you have come into this life and they've given you your purpose, that's when you now decided in your adult life to go and join somebody. Ifa does not have the concept of soulmates, the concept of we are made for each other, because what? Lomu babalawo dafa ojoojúmọ́. The way your husband is today, he might not be like that tomorrow. Today, he might align with your ori and your destiny. Tomorrow, as an adult person, he can decide to say, I'm not going to this direction again. This is where I want to go. He is allowed to go. Ifa does not force you to say you have to go with them on a journey that is outside of your destiny. Your destiny is the first thing. Your destiny is the mark that is the ruling line. Your destiny is what we are measuring it against. You is what you are measuring that marriage against. You is what you are measuring that business against. You are measuring it against you. You first of all know you. You are on a journey. Take for instance, you are driving from Lagos to Abuja, or you are driving from New York to Connecticut or New Jersey. You are driving from Accra to Akosombo. You know where you are going. If you are going from Lagos to Abuja, you don't have any problem entering into putting somebody in your car that is going to Calabar. You don't have any business with that. You are going from New York to New Jersey. You don't have any business putting somebody in your car that is going to Dallas. You don't have. So the moment you tell the person, I'm going to Abuja, the person says, oh, I'm going to Ilorin. Me too, I'm going to Abuja, or I'm going to, what's it called? All of those things that is on the way, enter into my car, let me take me there. Then halfway in the journey, the person will say, I remembered I'm supposed to drop Ewa going for my sister in Calabar. Can we quickly branch Calabar? Kileso? Me, bro? Excuse me, Esoro's okay. Egbon's okay. I'm going to Abuja. We have already started driving from Lagos. You say we should quickly branch Calabar. Those of you in Nigeria, you know the distance. You're not any person. We both left New York to say we are going to Jersey City. The person now said, please, can we just branch off at Dallas? Or branch off at, which one? NC. You will tell the person to get out of your car. Or waste of time, waste of fuel. It's not going to do nothing for you. It's not going to. But if you sit down and you consider that you have that time to spare, and you look at the fact that when we get to Abuja, me and this person are going to do big things in Abuja, let me spare 2 hours out of my time to drop them off where they are going, pick up what they want to pick and continue the journey. You will consider the end goal. Is it worth it? That's when you say, okay, let's branch off there. But not because this person is already in your car and you feel like, you have to be a nice person. I can't say no. We now drop them by the road. How will they look at me if I drop them? I will have allowed them to pick up somebody. No, you told them where you are going and they said they are going to the same place and you started the journey. That's the same way it is. Marriage, relationship, friendship, whatever form of ship that you are riding. You need to define for yourself where you are going. The distance to get. So when you take up somebody into that space on that journey, the more they start to ask for another direction, you sit down, no, this was not what we talked about when you got on this bus. This was not what you said when you got into my car. When we decided to hire this car together, this is not what we said. We're going to Abuja. But you see, let me drop that thing. I drop that thing in Calabar. I'm able to get, if I sell this thing in Calabar, I will get 2 million. That 2 million, we'll be able to add it to the money of what we are going to do in Abuja. It will make us more money. If you trust them and you calculate and say, 2 million extra, you need to put something to stop it. And you say 2 million extra in our plan in Abuja will be worth it. Yes, you can go. Pick it up. Get to Abuja, add 2 million to it, get the proceeds, share it. Everybody is happy. It was worth branching off. You are branching off there because there is something in it for you, just like it is in it for them. Yanifa, are you now seeing that everything that we do, it should always be about us, but we are supposed to make sacrifice for our partners? Sacrifice that is in line with your destiny. Let me explain something to you. When you make sacrifice for somebody else, they are benefiting from it. Oh, you are doing it because somebody else is benefiting from it. So why is it wrong if you are thinking of yourself benefiting? Somebody else is benefiting. Why does it always look right when somebody else is the one benefiting? And it feels wrong when you are the one that is benefiting. Are you not also a human being? Daddy kan kọ́ ló bí wọ náà ni. Orí yìí kan náà kọ́ ni wọ náà gbé wá sáyé ni. Are you less of a person? Are you? Why must it be about them? Dear parents, you have lost yourself because you are raising children. Tabadeni, having children is not compulsory for everybody. You'll be the first person to say, if your mother did not have you, will you be in this life? If my mother did not have me, I will not be in this life. I will be in the other life where I was before, and I will still be okay. Kí ló fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀? Nígbà tí ó ń ṣe pé ibi tá a ti ń bọ̀ yẹn ìyà ń jẹ wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀, ilé ayé ló ti ń gbádùn. Did they tell you that the Orun where we are coming from, people are suffering there, and this Aye is where they are enjoying? You are saying it as if your mother giving birth to you in this world is one breakthrough that she gave you out of where you are suffering from. No. If your mother has not given birth to you and you do not exist in this life, you will be in another life existing just like existing here. Stop. What's the word? You overemphasize things that is not supposed to be here. Let's say things the way they are. Stop adding shoulder pad to something that is not there. If you cannot, I would rather you come into this life, live your life to the maximum without children, than to come into this life, raise children that are going to drain you, and you lose yourself instead, just for other people to fulfill their own destiny. You have wasted your time. You will come back to this life and repeat it again. And every soul that is repeating a destiny is usually frustrated in that time of life. Something in you feels like you are stuck, the same way a child feels when they are repeating a class. Even you as the parent, you are ashamed to drop off your child that is repeating the last year in high school. His mate has gone to college, he's repeating. Even you as a parent, you are ashamed. Do you know how that child is feeling? That's the way you see people that are constantly just angry in life. A lot of them are repeating life. You don't know. You are a parent. The only definition of your life is, look at my children. My children are my signboard of success. That's beautiful because you owe it to them. But excuse me, can we take those children away and look at them? Because eventually they will go. They will go to bigger things and they will leave you and go and fulfill their adult life. Then you realize you don't have any life. You will become the mother-in-law that is chucking your eyes into your children's home. You don't have a life of your own. 2 years after your child has married, which one is 2 years? 6 months after, you are sitting in the house. You don't know what you are doing. You don't have any fulfillment outside of them. These are the only things that you know. Your children is all that you lived your life for. One of my clients, I had to speak to her daughter because the divination came and pointed at the fact that she's really stressing that girl, and the ori and the egbe of that girl is angry. So I'm like, let me speak to your daughter. And her daughter said her mom is always coming to stay in her hostel. She's an undergraduate. Her mother goes to her hostel to visit her at least 4 times a week. Juma doesn't visit, she sleeps over. And I'm like, auntie, auntie, what's happening? I just want to make sure she's fine. You see all these things that we hear about people, and the things that is happening in school is because you don't have a life. You don't have anything you are doing. Don't you have business? You don't have shop. Let me say it as about people who say, hey, any shop me. You don't have a husband, you don't have business, you don't have shop. Oh, to Lord church. Church. Oh, she come. You are now stressing the life of the girl, embarrassing her every moment in school. Why would she be embarrassed? Her mother, do you know how many people want their mother? Nobody. There is no undergraduate that want their mother to come and be sleeping with them in hostel. Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? I had to tell the woman, you need to do it Efa and come and find out what your destiny requires and start building your life for yourself. This girl, you have followed her to a place where she can stand on her own. Let her learn life on her own. Stay at home, make a worry for her, but find out your own life and your destiny. Find out. Focus on yourself. Be selfish. Focus on you. Find you. Stay with you. I told you, in the process of this, you might even find husband or at least somebody that you people will be keeping each other busy. You might adopt another child if you thought your way over Gile. So please, conclusion and summary, be more selfish, especially women. Men by default, those ones, they know how to be selfish, or at least majority of men, they know how to look out for themselves like this. You need to learn it. Start putting yourself first. Start putting yourself first. Start thinking about yourself more. I know there's an extreme part of selfishness that says, yeah, Ori is first. Thank you. There's an extreme part of selfishness that says you don't even think of any other person. It's just yourself. Don't worry. You will not get to that point. You are far away from that point. Don't worry about that point. You are far away from it. First of all, go and learn it. You see, two, you are closer to 0 than 100. 100 is the extreme of people that are that they are wicked and unreasonable, they are greedy, they don't think about any other person. That's 100. People that don't think about themselves at all, that's 0. You are on number 2. So your fear should not be 100. Your fear should be 0 because you are closer to 0. Focus on you. Move to 50 first. Love yourself 50% first before you start to think about 100. Because the next thing you hear is, selfishness is not good. People that are selfish, they are very greedy, they don't think about other people, they are wicked. Yes, that exists. That is a reality of life. But on a scale of 0 to 100, that's on 100. You that you don't know how to love yourself at all, you don't know how to do anything for yourself, you never think about yourself in any way, you are still, that is 0. You are on number 2. You started with 5, it started dropping to 2. Your fear is not 100, your fear is 0. Continue to grow on it. 100, thank you so much for joining us. Eshegoni Adupe. Those of you that have not followed 100, he's I love to call him the music the music creator of the Orishas. Yeah, in my own dictionary and in my world of practicing Ifa and Esheshe today, I feel like he's the one that they've given it to say, go ye into all the world and sing for Ifa and the Orishas. If you're not following him on all social media platforms, including streaming platform, please go and look for 100. It is spelled HONDREAD. Follow and listen and stream and share and enjoy Ifa music that is for us and with us and for our Orishas. Eshegoni. Now we're rounding off in a few minutes, and I will say this. I was talking to one of my clients who has become a sister, and we were talking about this, friendship and relationships and how we build friendship and relationships. And I told her, I said, your husband is not a bad person, because she came to me because she's constantly complaining about her marriage and about her husband. Your husband is not a bad person. You are the one that I will correct. Because looking at the way you describe this man, he's doing his best. He's not doing as much as what you want, but I feel like he's doing his best. Now, I will correct you because you have an unrealistic expectation of your husband. You are expecting a lot of things from that person that It is too much for a human being to be able to fulfill for you. Is that okay? It's too much. He's just a human being that is trying to navigate life. And he genuinely loves you. From everything you told me, I think he genuinely loves you. But he also has a life that he wants to live. And he wants to love you alongside living that life. And you need to pipe down your expectations. So here is what it is. She wants her husband to be her best friend, her husband to be her business partner, her prayer partner, her gist partner, to be her husband, to be the father of her children, to be all of this, her teacher, her protector, her provider, and all this plenty English that social media has given to you to put expectation on partners. She was like, Yanifa, why would you say that? He's my husband. He's supposed to be my best friend. He doesn't have to be. No, he does not have to be. You entered into a relationship to have a husband. Can you define what you want your husband to do for you? You are giving this person the role of like 10 people put together. And they might not have the capacity to fit into that. When did we get to a point where they said you cannot have a husband as have a best friend? Like, the moment you are married, you should not have friends. Is delulu. Is delusional. It is delusional. Some people have the capacity to be all of that. If you find them, you are lucky, you are blessed. Some people don't have that. Don't go and judge the wonderful man you have in your life because everything that your husband's friend is to your husband. Some partners met as friends. They were first friends. When I say friendship, Gongo, I'm not saying this on that everybody say, oh, my husband is my friend, and your first instinct was, oh, let's date. You did not have friendship. You started with dating, and that's okay. You can build friendship. Oh, yes, that's fine. But some people started their marriage relationship as friends. They didn't even know they were going to date. They were friends. You know how you say, my guy, that kind of friend, like best friends, that you guys are just and gradually it developed into that. They shared a lot of interest. You know, as friends, there is no feeling and emotion. You can look at your point of interest. That's why you find out that friendship has to be the most long-lasting relationships that we have in human existence. So you should ask yourself, how is somebody able to have a best friend, a friend for 20, 30 years, and such a person cannot keep a marriage for 5 years? The same person, the exact same person. It's because the way we treat friendship is different from the way we treat marriage. And that's because friendship is different from marriage. There are two different things. Now, can your friend be your partner? Can your friend be your spouse? Yes. If you are lucky, favored enough to have your friend be your spouse, that's wonderful. But some of you don't meet your spouse at a point where they can be your friends. You guys just start dating and you get married. That's okay. The marriage is working for you. Keep it like that. Don't start to demand friendship from somewhere where you did not have it. You can grow it over the years, but don't demand it. A friend taught me recently that allow the people in your life to express love and friendship to you the way they are able to. Don't demand from them what they are not able to give to you. You need to understand what people's limits and capacities are. There is no such thing as, because we are a married couple, these are the things that are expected from us. There is no expectation book of marriage. You are the one that will define what you are expecting from that person. And what you are expecting should be based on the capacity of what they can give. You need to understand that. That's where this problem of you are my spec, you are not my spec, I decided to marry you. You marry someone that is not your spec. You now start to force the person to become your spec, or you now start breaking the person's heart by going to look for your spec. Relax and break this thing down. explain it and understand it. I, as a person, I think adult life to this point has shown me that the kind of person I am, my husband cannot be my best friend. No, I can't. It cannot. Because the kind of relationship I want to have with my friend and my best friend is not the kind of relationship I want to have with my husband. It's not. And here is why. You see this thing called marriage and love, right? If you have a misunderstanding in marriage and love, the way it can scatter, the way it can become yam pepper scatter is bad. The way people can love themselves today and just but you see, friendship that you have grown for decades is not likely to be like that. Do friends have issues? Yes, they do. But let's put it on a scale of probability. Friendship is not falling out as regularly as marriage is falling out. Rate of friendship that is broken is not as high as divorce. And the way divorce gets messy is not as bad as the way friendships get messy. When divorce goes this way, you will be wondering if these people ever loved each other. You can have a friend that you people might not speak in like a month, 2 months. You're not talking to them. I'm not talking to you now. Family members that knew you people when you were, things will bring you back together. The things that you've shared. Family members that watch you grow up as, except some friendships, you just outgrow your friendship. You just outgrow each other. That's okay. And everybody goes their separate ways. People forget that in marriage, you can outgrow each other too. But the scatter that is there, when you and your friend break, nobody is going to divorce courts. Nobody is trying to divide assets and divide this and fight on child custody and try to make the other person look bad. It's not that deep. Now, because an average marriage that is happening today stands the risk of a divorce, and when the reality is when divorce happens, it can be messy. There are certain things that it is advisable not to get involved with under the context of marriage. You are looking out for yourself and protecting yourself. I'm telling you the truth. I have been practicing as an Iyanifa for what? This year makes it the 11th year. And in the course of these years, I will tell you the number of clients that I've had to help them with marriage and relationship issues. By default, as long as you're a priest, you're a spiritualist, and people hold you in high esteem, you have automatically become relationship coach and therapist and marriage counselor. Is an unspoken job description that you've added. And I will say it that there are very few people that get it when it comes to marriage and the kind of people they are with. There are very few people that respect the confidentiality that is supposed to be in marriage. There are very few people that get the intensity of people's sacrifice in the institution of marriage. You need to understand that. You are not the only one involved in it. There is another party involved in it, which you are not sure the way they will handle misunderstanding when it comes. So before you turn that person into a best friend overnight, just because you dated for 1 year and you want to get married, and they automatically become your best friend, understand the fact that this thing can go sour. In Jesus' name, my marriage, I will marry once and I'll marry right. Said everybody that ever wanted to get married. Said every damn human being that wanted to get married. But hey, divorce rates can speak for itself. Understand the fact that it can go sour. If in any event that it goes sour, how are you protected? How would it not smear and affect you badly? Think about that. That's the selfishness that I'm asking you to apply. If in any event that something goes wrong, what information does this person have about you that they can use against you? Before you start to open up that best friend circle, you will watch them in that institution of marriage and see how they handle misunderstanding. A lot of it you cannot watch when you are dating. You have to enter into marriage before you see it. Watch it. See how they handle disagreements with their family members in their workplace. See how they honor business contract and business partnership. That's who they are. Before you now jump on the my husband is my best friend train. Because the way he's treating business partnership between himself and his investors is likely to treat you worse, because when it comes to marriage, oh man, do your way good. Heartbreak used to break people more than they lose money. I beg of you, think about it. Those of you that you are already marrying your best friend, you are lucky. But if the person you marry is not your best, it's okay to have another best friend. It's okay to have somebody that you have tested and trusted over the years, and you can confide anything and everything in that person. It's okay. It doesn't make you a bad wife or a bad husband. Some of you, your partners cannot handle finances well. In the bid of, oh, that's my husband, I cannot add anything for him. You give them your PIN, your ATM PIN, you give them your bank login details, you give them everything. They now mess up your money. You cannot be angry with your husband. If you come to us and say you're angry with, you are the one that chose it. Watch that person and see how well they handle money. You say because they are your husband, because you are your wife, you want to give them all your bank login details. You can marry somebody and be happy with them, and you people will still have separate finances and everybody will be fine. It's because you know the person you are married to. He's a good man, he's a protector, she's a good woman, she's loving, she's caring. But when it comes to money, you know that woman does not know how to handle money. She still needs to go through finance school. It doesn't make her a bad person. It just means she was not raised with that knowledge. She has a bad habit. You already married her with that bad habit. Know how to protect yourself against that bad habit that she has. Don't sit down there and be saying because they are your husband, because they are your ish. It's not an automatic something. Your husband does not have to be your business partner. He does not know anything about the kind of business you are building. You just want to force him into it. You are registering company. His name has to be there. You are doing partnership. And you have your partners you have been working with. You just want to chook his name there so that you can be a good wife. He doesn't know how much you have put into growing that legacy that you are growing. You just met him. You guys just dated for 2 years. Legacy that you have been building in the last, 18, 20 years. Company that your father handed over to you. You now met somebody under 2 years. You are now saying, I need you to make you the CEO of the company and let's do this puzzle. And to make you the director of the company, you have to be. Some of you will even introduce him to your father. Daddy, he's my husband. He has 3 years experience in accounting. Make him the chief accountant of the company. Excuse me, relax. Maybe you people want to spend the rest of your life together. Relax. Life is still plenty. You still have a lot of life ahead of you to test the person and be sure if they are worth getting that part. Let me tell you something that I did. When I wrote down my instructions of legacy building for my children, I have shares in different startups. It is written there. My children remain, you see these shares, it cannot go out of my direct lineage. It cannot go out of my direct lineage. My children cannot transfer these shares to somebody else by virtue of marriage. No, they can only transfer it to their children. You cannot transfer it to somebody by virtue of the fact that they are your boyfriend or they are your husband and you're your wife. Everything I'm working for has to remain within my family. Neil. Your children can benefit from it. Yes, they have my blood inside of them. Yanifa, you can't do that. What if your wife your daughter wants to share it with their husband? She can make her own money. You see, when she gets dividends of her own shares in the company, she can now pack it and dash it to her husband. That's her business. But her shares will be transferable to the husband and wife. No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And if you're not saying that your children will not have good marriage, they will have good marriage, but the boy wants to inherit something. Let him go and inherit something from his father's house. That's me. Because this legacy I'm building is a legacy for my entire family. Is my lineage legacy that I'm building. I'm going to reincarnate. I'm coming back into this lineage. So you are not going to see, look at me and say, Yanifa has watched too many Nollywood movies. It's not only Nollywood. I've watched Bollywood, I've watched Hollywood, all the wood. I've watched all the wood. I've been an Yanifa. I've done divination for hundreds. I've witnessed divination of thousands of people to know the reality of 2006 and beyond. If this year is like this, do you know how, if 20 years ago was like that and this year is like this, do you know how the projection of the next 50 years will be? Be selfish in what you are doing. Look out for yourself. Be realistic in what you are doing. Face the reality of life. Life does not exist in the imagination of your head. Life is not in meals and bones. Life is not in romance novels. Life is not in all those movies that you are watching. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Greatness, Liberian nation. Thank you so much. What did you say? Liberian Africa. Okay, Are you Liberian? Are you Liberian? I have a lot of Liberian friends in the US. I love life is not heckling movie. From YouTube or TikTok? Oh, thank you so much for liking it and joining and listening. We are all learning. Every day we are learning. Let's teach ourselves. The next generation we are raising, let it be a generation that has sense. Let's stop unrealistic expectation. Tell your children that it's okay. You can have husband, and you see people say the moment you have a best friend that is not your husband is a recipe for divorce. Says the same people that their husband was their best friend and they still went for divorce. You are a Liberian. Oh, can you send a message to me on WhatsApp? Post the WhatsApp number. Let this person send a message to me on WhatsApp. I miss having Liberian friends. I used to have a lot of Liberian friends when I was in the US. I love the cassava leaf soup. That cassava leaf soup, that particular one, when they eat it with rice, I miss that. I miss hearing Liberian English. I miss when my friends are gisting in colloquial Liberian English. I miss it. It used to do my body like, I love Liberian English. There's a way that English, and the fact that I understand what they are saying makes me feel good. I can't speak it the way they are speaking it, but I understand 90% of what they are saying because I've lived with them so long that, I love it. I miss having a Liberian conversation in my close circle around me. So today we have learned a lot, and we know that we are going to fix it. You are going to fix it in your life. Go ahead and fix it. Put yourself first. Love yourself first. So these are the life transactions that you need to go and fix. You need to go and fix it. I've messaged you before on WhatsApp, but I have not been following your circle. Oh, okay, please drop a message and say I'm the Liberian lady or guy. I don't know if you're a guy or a lady. Just put it there in the message so I will know that's the person. Or just quote your TikTok name. Now, your action points. See, I need you to do something for yourself today. Let's review everything we talked about today. Number one, every life begins with a divination for that individual alone, not for a village, not for a family, but for a person. Number 2, selflessness is self-erasure, and that is never considered a value in Ifa. Egbe supports individual destiny. Egbe does not replace it. Everybody in an Egbe is identified as an individual. Egbe does not replace it. Oh, thank you so much. She said anytime, the person said anytime I need Liberian food, I should let them know. One of the things I enjoy when I travel is food. I love that cassava soup with rice. I also love Ethiopian injera and Ethiopian coffee. I love it. I think I fell in love with Rwanda coffee too when I went to Rwanda. I love food. Then hotspots in China. Oh my God. I love that hotspot. That particular dish that is called hotpot. I tasted it in China first time earlier this year. I love it. Okay, you are female. All right. I love it too. One of the things that I love to explore when I travel is food. I just love food. There's something too that I ate in Ghana. They said it's from, what was that thing? That thing that I told you that Toba Rumba Omadabi. You know when you put gari inside water, Toba to soak, you now scatter it like this. You now eat it with your hand, and all those they are raw vegetables that they will not cook. What's the name of that thing? People that are from the other side of West Africa, you will know it. With fish. I overate that thing the last time I went to Ghana. They said it's from maybe Togo or Benin Republic people. Benin, yes. I also love that. I've tasted a lot of things in different countries that I love. What? Oh, okay. All right. Yes, I can travel there. Somebody just said, the person says, Ajeche. Yes, Acheke. Acheke. I love it. Thank you. That's it. I love it. I heard that thing till my host said, don't you have something else you want to eat again? I just love it. So I'm an explorer of food anywhere. I go. And I usually just pick one food in every country that I really love and I always want to explore. What? In Nigeria, what's my best food? Amalang Begiri. Abula is my best food in Nigeria, any day, anytime. Then yam on the other side, anything that is made with yam. And I'm glad that Odrifa did not carve me as a war because I'm a drag, I'm a monk enjoying it. Selfishness as selflessness as self-erasure is not what Ifa calls a virtue. Ifa says morality is iwakbele. Your character is what Ifa defines as morality. And your character requires knowing your first assignment. Right? Now, serving your Ori is the prerequisite for serving others. You need to know your Ori first and serve your Ori before you can serve anybody else. It's not others first before yourself. Ifa says you first before others. Your legacy is measured by whether you become what your Ori said, not how much of yourself you are giving away. That's what Ifa says. Now, I need you to focus, I need you to check these things as you go on during your week. If you don't know your Ori or your Odu, you need to find that out. That's your first step. Your first step is knowing your Ori and your Odu. Your first step. If you have not done that, you have not found your Odu, you don't know your purpose in life, based on those 28 lists that I gave, please send a message to the WhatsApp number that is now pinned on your screen. If you're catching a replay, it will be in the description box below. Stop guessing about what your life is. The information is already there in Ifa. You don't need to guess. You don't need to pray. You don't need to fast. You don't need to do trial and error. You can get the precise information in Ifa. So this week, you are going to name one place where you are leaving somebody else's assignment instead of your own. You are going to name one part of your life where you are sacrificing for other people without thinking of yourself. Some of you, you have 200 to list. It's not just one. When I say list one, you don't even know which one will come first. Some of you is 20, some of you is 40, some of you is your entire life. You are living it for somebody else. Starting from the career you are building, you are doing it because of your father. You don't enjoy it, but your father has said you have to do it. Inside that marriage, there's nothing in it for you. It's all about your husband and children. That job, you don't find fulfillment there. You are just there because what? It pays your bills at the end of the month. There's more to your life than that. So this week, name one place or one aspect of your life where you are leaving somebody else's assignment instead of your own. Take one real step out of it. Sit down and break it down and take one real step out of it. Get a proper reading and if a divination done for you. If you haven't done it, then revisit that thing again. Pick that aspect of your life. Make a divination. Yanifa, I think that when it comes to my marriage, I'm living somebody else's life and somebody else's dream. It doesn't feel like this is what I'm supposed to do. Or it's not happening for me the way that gives me peace and fulfillment. We'll make a divination on that thing. And if I will guide you, is this where you're supposed to be or not? If it is not where you're supposed to be, if I will point it out to you. If it is, if I will tell you how you are able to navigate that current situation to become a fulfilling environment for both you and your partner. So you start treating your own development as obligation. Start treating yourself as an obligation. You don't even know what your purpose is in this life. I've already mentioned it. It's a very straightforward thing in Ifa. We just make a divination and we find out. There's a process to that divination. Send a message to the WhatsApp number that is showing on your screen so that we can get it. I will conclude by saying this. You are counted before anyone else counted you. You started life and you needed to know it. This was valuable, and that is why Ifa says you should find out that step. Now, if you found everything you listened to today valuable, click on the plus sign to follow. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, turn on notification, so that the very next time I come on this live streaming, you will be aware. Now, we have this every Sunday. In fact, every day, we stream every day. And the replay of those live streaming, previous live streaming, is on our YouTube channel, Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube. Just type Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube. You will find it there. Subscribe. And then watch those previous videos. Learn and continue to learn and continue to relearn. In fact, that you are learning without being able to apply it to your everyday life is a waste. Whatever it is you are learning, cannot apply it to your life is a waste. Understand yourself, and then you will be able to be the person that you're supposed to be for the rest of the world. But be that person, for yourself. I realized that in life, over the last couple of years, over a decade that I've been learning and practicing Ifa, I realized that I have become more selfish, and I'm happy for it. And I think my own selfishness has been there from day one. My selfishness is the reason I could never remain in a marriage that was not working. And the reason I tried again was because I loved the idea of marriage. I kept on trying. But you see that immediately I noticed that something is not working for me, my first instinct is take yourself out of it. It for some of us, it happens naturally. I find it very easy to take myself out of a situation that is not working because the first thing I think about is myself. The people that work for me will tell you. I know they will not be able to say I'm a selfish person because it sounds like a derogatory word to use, but they will tell you. Today, I posted something on my status. I said, I copied it from, I made a screenshot of it from somewhere, one other social media platform. It says, tag your best friend in this and ask them, what is it about you? Will they want the rest of the world? Like, before Yanifa becomes your friend, or she's my best friend, let me want the rest of the world. I tagged 2 of my best friends in it. I have 3 of them, by the way. I tagged 2 of them. One of them says she's either 100% in or 100% out. I don't know how to do halfway. I'm 100% in. I've looked at that thing. It's favoring me. It's favoring the other person involved. We are both benefiting from it. I go all in 100%. I don't know how to stay somewhere where I'm trying to see, is this okay? Is this working for me? Let's manage it. Let's be dragging it. I don't know how to do it. Naturally, Emi Omoshe. So I think naturally it's easier for people like me to be selfish. Naturally, it's just easy for me. And the second person said, she can talk from now till forever. And that's also true. If I'm passionate about something, just know that you have bought a TV in your house. I will continue to switch the channel. It will not end. But sincerely speaking, I know how to what? I know how to push. Push what? I know how to push people. Hey, yeah. This is one of my longest standing partners. My longest standing partners and worker. Yeah, I like to what? He said I like to bully people, I like to push people. Now, here is what it is, you see. It's about me. It's about me. The moment I want something, I will push you into doing it. He said I like to bully people. I don't want to use the word bully because of the internet. Okay, say bully in a positive way. That's, you see, I didn't even ask him, like, he wasn't the one that was asking that question particularly. But the people close to me will tell you. The moment I believe in something, I'm pushing every other person into that thing. You are the one that needs to now ask yourself, is this where you are supposed to be or not? If you don't know where you are supposed to be, you don't know your purpose in life, I will push you. Come and do this one. You don't know what you are supposed to be doing. Come and join my train and do it with me. You will benefit, you will succeed. That's me. It is all about me and the things I want to build. That's why when people come around me, people are working for me, the first thing I tell them, I need to know if working with me is part of your destiny. Because I will push you into fulfilling make sure that as you are helping me to fulfill my purpose, you are also fulfilling yours, so that both of us are winning. It's a win-win. And he can tell you that categorically, that for all the years he has been on this journey with me, he is also fulfilling his own destiny. He's a better person from it. We are both winning. As I'm pushing you to be better for me in the things that I'm doing, you are getting better for yourself. The kind of person that I am, if you get close to me, I don't know what you are supposed to be doing, I will carry you along to do my thing for me. Shebi, I'm the one that does not know what to do. Come with me. Let's do it. We will share the glory together when it gets there. The success we share it together. I can't do it alone. Find yourself. If not, the world will recruit you to do their own thing. People that have found themselves, people that are selfish, they will recruit you into doing what is their own. Your pastors are building church that is their own legacy. It's their children that will take over. That church is building universities that is their own legacy. It's their children that is taking over, and they are using you to build it. They are telling you are working for the Lord. The Lord. If we are all working for the Lord, then we are also all supposed to be benefiting from it. When the church is declaring profit, and that university that the church school is building is declaring profit, all of us are supposed to be sharing it, since we are all working for the Lord. But no, they are building personal legacy, buying property in their personal names. They have companies and organizations that, if you know how these things work, they register organizations, and the bodies in charge of that organization is them. But when they acquire those property and those businesses, it shows the name of an organization. They buy trust. It is in the name of their children. The head of the estate is them. They are telling you are doing it for the Lord. But when the benefits come, you don't have anything. They are benefiting today. They are telling you that you will receive your own reward in heaven. God will reward. There is nobody that partners with God that God puts to shame. Why are they not waiting for God to reward them? Why are they getting the benefit in this life? Now, religion is just one of those institutions that is designed like that. Life is designed like that. People are doing that every day. Western world is doing that to Africa every day. You have to take yourself by force to be able to stand in this life and say, I too, I want to build a legacy. I want to do more than just living somebody's dream. I want to fulfill my own purpose. I've never done an Udrifa reading for anybody that says that the person is in this life to work for other people for the rest of their lives. Ifa always has a business destiny, something that you can use to create wealth for yourself and for generations to come. It is in everybody's Udrifa, except your Udrifa is outside of this 256. If it is within this 256, there is a legacy building capacity in you. There is a skill, there is a gift, there is something you are born with that will build legacy for you. I don't need to tell you that teaching is one of my own, and it's a generational thing. I come from a lineage of educationists, both in religious aspects and in academics. That is what was given to my own lineage to say, come and succeed with in this world. And the people that came before me succeeded with it. I am here, I'm doing my own. Some of them took it to another aspect of life. I've found the one that I'm doing my own. I've already found some of my children that are also going to. My son came to me today and was pitching a business idea and the way he wants to go about that business. I almost recorded his voice in a voice note. I'm like, wow, this is my 14-year-old son. Even me self, I looked at myself like, I've made it in life. If these are the children that I'm raising, I've made it in life already. As in, I've made it in life already. I'm so certain that these businesses that I'm building, these businesses that I'm investing into, these brands that I'm building, I am more than secured that the next generation will handle it well. With what my son pitched to me today, I've made it in life. All glory to Olodumare, to the Omole, to the Orisha. And I'm glad to tell you that my kids have been homeschooled over the last 10 years. They have been homeschooled over the last 10 years. They have been homeschooled. They have not experienced the four walls of a school in the last 10 years. That's it. And we are getting education in every other form. I'm not waiting for them to go to NYSC and they start to do entrepreneurial teaching for them before I teach my children. Anyways, today is not about me. Today is about every other person that is here. Be selfish. Think about yourself. Think about yourself. Think about yourself. Think about yourself. Review every relationship you have around you with yourself in view. Review it. Some of you cannot jump out of an existing relationship. I'm not asking you to jump out. Sit down and have a conversation with your partners again and say, you know what, this relationship is not really benefiting me as it should. I'm not feeling fulfilled. Can we make changes here and there? If they truly love you, they will be ready to make changes with you. But the moment they say, no, I don't want to hear about you, you already know the answer. You don't need a soothsayer to tell you. You already should start thinking of how to re-strategize. Àgbò ẹ need láti fàdí sẹ́yìn kó lọ mágbára wá. Yorùbá says àgbò tó fàdí sẹ́yìn agbára ló lọ mú wá. But ó kọ́kọ́ fàdí sẹ́yìn kó lọ mágbára wá kò lè mágbára wá níbi tó dúró sí yẹn o. The ram that walks out with his back like this, he went to bring power. When you see two rams that are fighting competition, you see that ram competition. When you see it move back like this, you know the comeback is not going to be an easy something. You need to pull back and come back again. Some of you, that's what you need. Some of you will have conversations with your partners and they will be good. Some of you, you are not in any relationship, friendship, or partnership that is that serious. Start evaluating it. Define who you are and the kind of people that you need. Be okay with sitting down with people and telling them, this is what I'm offering in this partnership. This is what I need from you. Watch and make sure that they have the capacity to provide it for you and take it up from there. You will never meet people in the best state of their life. It doesn't exist. Every one of us is working with ourselves. You will make compromises here and there, but make sure that as you are making those compromises, you are benefiting from it. Never make compromise with the sole purpose that that person is the only one that is benefiting. Don't do it. It's not right. There is so there is no way you want to package that nonsense. It's not right. It is a disservice to yourself. Two people are involved in something. You are telling one party to continue to make sacrifice for the other party to benefit. That is a disservice to this party. Who is looking out for this party? Especially as women. The society of today has made it easy for you to be the one they will be demanding things from. So because you know you are a black woman in this generation, you need to look out for yourself 20 times as much. You are part of the minority. You are part of the disadvantaged circle. Is what it is. It's not because you are fighting men. It's because you are fighting for yourself. The world we live in today is designed to put you at the bottom of the hierarchy. That's where you are. We as black women, that's where we are, including me. I too am fighting my way out of this nonsense. Every day I'm fighting for my voice to be heard. Even in this circle of Ifa, there are some people that still believe that it should not be a woman that should start the first, that should be the founder of the first University of Ifa and Yoruba in Nigeria. Some people still believe it should not be a woman. I'm fighting for my voice to be heard. A lot of the things I'm doing in Ifa, I'm the first to do a lot of it. Some people are not happy with it. I know what I'm fighting every day to remain where I am and to continue to pursue what I'm pursuing because I'm a woman. So that is your reality. That is our reality. Now, for those of you that are not female gender, you are male gender, you are a person of color. You are a person of color. You are already disadvantaged on another level. You are on the third level. You are fighting against other laws to be relevant. If you are now Nigerian, I saw one video yesterday. A woman was talking on one relationship talk show, one very popular relationship talk show that happens in the US. So she was talking about the fact that she's in an LDR, a long distance relationship. And then they asked her a question. Where is your husband? He was like, oh, he's not in the country. He said, where does he live? He said, Nigeria. Everybody just laughed at her. Like everybody laughed. And the next question they asked is, I hope you have not sending money to him. They say, I'm sending money every month. You saw the video too. You saw it. I was ashamed to be a Nigerian. You see? So if you are black, if you are African and you are now Nigerian, there are so many things you are up against already. Even as a male gender, there are so many things you are fighting. You are fighting every day in the international scene to prove that you can be trusted, you have integrity, people can invest in you knowing that you will not run away, you are fighting a lot of things already. Who is going to fight it for you if you don't look out for yourself? You think selflessness is what is going to help you fight that? No. Selfishness Pro Max is what will be able to earn you a seat among people of other colors. And they can say, yes, this business, this company, this legacy is fully Nigerian owned, but the person has earned a seat there. It doesn't take, I'm humble, I'm selfless, I'm sacrificing for everybody. Somebody said automatically life is leading a Nigerian citizen 10-0, like by default 10-0. So for every 1 to 10 you score, when you score 10 goals, that's when you equalize. And trust me, life is not going to stop at 10. They too will be trying to score more goals. So you have to, if the match is 45 minutes, you have to score 100 goals in 5 minutes if you want to make it in life as a Nigerian. You need to be self-centered, you need to be selfish, you need to be everything self. You have to. You need to. When I spend so much money traveling to different countries of the world, establishing my business there, building contacts there, going there so that my voice will be heard, you think I don't know what I'm doing? You think I don't know what I'm doing? I know what I'm doing. I'm raising a voice for myself. I'm establishing a voice for myself. I get to this new country and I show them progress I've made in previous countries where I'm coming from. As a black woman, I want my voice to be heard. I'm establishing something. I want people to be able to connect the dots and say, from here to here to here to here, you alone, yes. After a while, they will stop hearing me as a woman. They will stop hearing me through the filter of a woman, through the filter of black. They will start hearing me as a person. They will start to hear you as a person. You will be able to walk into some rooms despite the fact that people of your color are not allowed there. At that point, color and gender does not matter again. What is the capacity that you carry is what they are looking at because they need it. They have watched you over the years. You can only do that by being selfish. Nobody succeeds in this life, creates a legacy in this life by being selfless and sacrificial. Nibo. Azal. In which generation, which era, which culture, which country, which continent? They will tell you that successful business people are the most selfish and ruthless people. I'm not saying be ruthless. I've told you, you don't have a problem with being ruthless. The least of your problem is ruthless. On the scale of 1 to 100, you are still on number 2. Before you will reach ruthless, we will have caught you and stopped you. Don't worry, we will have stopped you before. If I will have caught you before you get to ruthless, don't worry. You are nowhere near ruthless. Forget ruthless, you have not reached there. You are still in the place of growing self-love. Yeah. Go from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7. Grow small. You have not even reached 50. You are scared of 100. Before you reach 100, if I will hold your hand like this and say, relax, calm down. You are still on number 2. Grow it. So go out today. Church. Go out today and win the world. Go out in this week. I prophesy to you to go out this week and be selfish. I prophesy to you the spirit of selfishness will take over you and will help you to establish yourself in life. I prophesy that selfishness will take over you to the point that you will become aware of yourself, you will love yourself, you will consider yourself, you will grow yourself, you will center on yourself. I confess to you that stupid love that they told you, you will lose it, you will find yourself, you will replace every sacrificial love with self-love. I prophesy to you in the name of every father, every son, and every spirit that is in your destiny, in the name of your ancestors, and the name of your Odu and Orisha, go into all the world and be selfish. Then come back next week and tell me that, Yanifa, this selfishness is not paying us. Even Bobrisky tell you, say, good girl, no, they pay you. Bobrisky said it in that class. Those of you that register for Bobrisky's class, they say Bobrisky said, good girl, no, they pay you. The girl is nice. The girl is nice. Yamaje, don't be silly, Silara. The girl is nice. The girl is nice. Àpà ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀, akótilétà ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Gbogbo nǹkan tó ní nílé ó ti kó ta, ní má ṣàwọn ó ti kótilétà. No value, zero value ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. The girl is nice. That's the person that has sold. Ó ti tara alẹ́ ẹ̀ lọ́pọ̀. The girl is nice, ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Wife material. Do you know what is defined as wife material in 2026? It's a woman that doesn't have value, no self-love, no self-respect, no self-boundaries, nothing. That's the definition of wife material. But the moment they start to complain about you, that what is it? Your own is even too much. Yes. You are loving yourself. you have boundaries. Your boundaries will trigger a lot of things. Your boundaries will trigger a lot of things, and that's okay. That's okay. People cannot walk over you. That's what it means. And when you only feel like people know where to go. See, let me explain something to you from a business point of view. If you reduce the price of your products and you think everybody will buy because the price is cheap, it's a lie. You reduce the price of your product is, in the mind of a business owner, that product is losing value. Everybody wants to wonder, why are they reducing the price? Is it expiring tomorrow? Is the quality reduced? You are reducing value. And the day that people want to buy something that is luxury value, the same people that is asking you to reduce your price, they save to go and buy high-end products. They come to you to tell you, reduce your price. Reduce your price. We know how much we are selling it in the market. But the day they are going to post picture of themselves flying business class, they did not tell business class people that we know how much they are paying in economy now. It's not the same flights. Reduce your money. No, they will save up money to buy a business class ticket and enjoy a business class on the same flight where they paid economy 2 years ago. But they will come to you and tell you to reduce your price because they know you don't have boundaries. They know you don't have boundaries. They will continue to haggle the price, negotiate. 100 naira, $100, okay, 99, 50. Okay, come and pay 50. Then they will say 30. They want to see how far you will go. And in your mind, you are saying, the person said 30 because they cannot afford it. Maybe he looked in his account and he remembered he wants to pay his daughter's school fees. Okay, let me reduce it. When they want to buy luxury items, they save up money, take their full money. And when they get to the luxury store and they discover there's extra $200, they will borrow to add to it and buy that luxury item. Continue to reduce your value in the name of virtue. Continue to reduce your value in the name of virtue. I'm just being considerate of people. If you want to be a philanthropist, earn money, make money, give out to charity, to philanthropy, is okay. That one is okay. When you have it, you have extra, give to charity, give as a philanthropist, that's okay. But the one that you want to earn from, stop reducing your value. Stop reducing your price. Stop it. Stop reducing your price. Especially when it comes to business partnership and marriage partnership. Even some of you in friendship, you are the only one that is giving. It's only you. Then the day you are exhausted, the same people that told you giving is the way to live, they are telling the people that you are giving to that don't let anybody come and be entitled around you. You don't owe anybody anything. You see how it is? You see the trap where life is? Give and give. Sacrifice and sacrifice. The other side said, nobody owes you anything. It's an entitlement. You don't have to give anybody. You don't have to do for anybody. You are on your own. We are caught in that trap. The other person has come again. Consider report you know how Meta does block this account and any other accounts that the person opens in future. Meta has that feature because the name is the same thing. You know, there's no way you can block and any other account the person opens on this black app. Oh. And I'm just wondering, like, what is the person's aim with that? Is there something? Is there a trend with it or something? Because I'm trying to. They're asking for help like this. Is that what they're asking for? Help. Oh wow. I thought it had something to do with the algorithm doing something for them or something. So this particular person keeps opening this same account and posting the exact same words every time. Wow. That's interesting, don't you think? So we're going to round off today. We have 4 minutes before the end of this live streaming today. We're going to make our Iwure. If you have any questions, I'm sure you must have asked before, but you haven't, please drop it in the comment section. That I told you. Let me repeat it again. Selflessness is on 0. Wickedness is on 100. You understand? Selflessness is 0. Wickedness is 100. Wickedness, greed, lack of empathy, all those things is 100. Selflessness is 0. You are on number 2. Away from zero self-love. You are number 2. So when I tell you to be selfish, your problem, your fear is not wickedness. Wickedness is 100. You are number 2. Complete selflessness, 0 respect for yourself, 0 value for yourself is number 0. Is 0. You are number 2. Your fear should not be 100. Your fear is 0. You are closer to 0 than 100. If you follow what I'm teaching, your fear is not to become wicked. That's not your fear. You are far away from that. You are far away from that. Your fear should be continuing to live a life where you have, 0 value for yourself. You are closer to that. Continue to climb up the ladder. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. Some of you will not even reach 50 before you leave this life. Because it is easy to say, go and do something, go and change a mindset and a perspective. It takes a lot of work. You are on number 2 when it comes to self-love here, wickedness here. You are on number 2. It takes a lot of work to change that mindset and start looking out for yourself. Some of you will never be able to get to 20 till you live this life, and you will live long. Because it's going to take a lot. The society you are in, the things that you already know, is instilled in selflessness and 0 value for yourself. So before you can come out of it, it's going to take a lot of work. So you should not be bothered about wickedness. You cannot become wicked. Before you reach wickedness, if I would have stopped you don't worry. That's not my people that are wicked know themselves. They will go and deal with it. That's not what we are speaking about today. What kind of leaf can I prescribe for Ifa bath? What is the meaning of Ifa bath? What does that mean? There's so many different kinds of spiritual bath that you take. What's the purpose of the bath? Who is taking the bath? What are you trying to achieve with the bath? All of that is going to determine what you are going to use. There is no one leaf that everybody can use. Like I said, Ifa is an individual thing. There is a leaf that somebody else will use. If you use it, it's going to mess up your life, your destiny, and it's going to be negative for you. To wash your ikin, you are asking for the soap to wash your ikin to Ifa. Okay. So if you have done Itefa or Ishefa, the person that did it for you, they are the ones that are supposed to tell you this. The person that did it for you, that did your Ifa for you, Ibitoti Shefa, Ibitoti Tefa, they are going to tell you the leaf that you can use to wash your Ifa. Is that okay? They are the ones that are supposed to tell you. You don't come to a live streaming to ask for that. It's like you are receiving treatment in a hospital, and then you are coming to ask another doctor what you are going to use. Or you buy a product from Samsung, then you go to LG and ask, how do I use this product? How do I take care of it? Is that okay? So go back to the person that did your Ifa for you. Except if you do not have contact of the person that did your Ifa for you, then you will now send a message to the WhatsApp number on the screen. This is a conversation that we are supposed to have. You and I are supposed to have in a closed circle, not in a live streaming like this. I need to know what your Odrifa is. That Odu, they are setting a way that goes with that Odu. They are setting a way that is against that Odu. It's not in a public place like this. I'm going to answer that for your own safety spiritually. Somebody said, tell us more about Iwori. What's the second Odu? That second Odu you wrote is not an Odu foul. Iwori shaking here. Iwori kini here. Iwori rete. Okay, so go to the YouTube channel, Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube, and go and check. We have treated over 120 different Odrifa. So go and check if Iwori rete is part of the Odrifa we have treated. If Iwori rete is not part of the Odrifa that we have treated, then join Ashe for today. We will definitely get to your Odru. So this is the point where I say we have come to the end of this live streaming for today. And for today is going to continue tomorrow. Emma, next week. Why can't we hear the Ashe for today is going to continue tomorrow, but there's going to be a little change now based on the request of our people on the EST time zone. The people on the EST time zone, it's very early in their time, you know, so it's 6 a.m. Nigerian time, which is 1 a.m. for those on the EST. It's 1 a.m. for those on the EST. And so we're going to be having it like this. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we're going to have 6 a.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays is going to be 6 a.m. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, we are going to have 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Nigerian time. So 9 p.m. Nigerian time will be 4 p.m. for those of you on the EST, so that we'll have a balance. Nobody is... No, we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it. Yes. My daughter said, you don't do live streaming on Saturday. I said, we're going to start it now so that we can have a balance. So those in the diaspora will not be thinking that, Yanifa has forgotten that there was a time that America was our house. So America housed how? America gave our children citizenship. Now she's here. She doesn't want to remember us. Don't worry. I still remember you. I remember that America was once home for me before you people decided to vote in this purple person. And we just decided to delay one more. Before one any continue to bow us, we are not going to allow anybody to be sorosios anyhow because we are green passport holders. But yeah, so we're going to have Mondays. Mondays is going to be 6 a.m. Tuesday will be 9 p.m. Wednesday will be 6 a.m. Thursday will be 9 p.m. Friday will be 6 a.m. and Saturday will be 9 p.m. But Sunday remains 12 noon. So that's way everybody is settled for everybody. So Mondays is going to be 6 a.m. Nigerian time, and that's 1 a.m. for those of you on the EST. Tuesday will be 9 p.m. Nigerian time, that's 4 p.m. for those of you on the EST. Wednesday will be 6 a.m. Nigerian time, 1 a.m. for those of you on the EST. Thursday will be 9 p.m. Nigerian time, 4 p.m. for those of you on the EST. And Friday, 6 a.m. Nigerian time, 1 a.m. on the EST. Saturday will be 9 p.m. Nigerian time and 4 p.m. for those of you on the EST. And Sunday will be 7 a.m. for those of you on the EST and 12 noon Nigerian time. Oti balance be we have done a balance. Ifa is all about balance. So so children, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, you get to sleep well in the morning. Because I know my children are already like, oh, it's because you're not going to school. Children that are going to school, they have woken up at 5 o'clock in this Lagos. 5 o'clock, they've woken up. But it's okay. So I'll catch you 6 a.m. Nigerian time, 1 a.m. on the EST. If you are not yet following, click on the plus sign to follow. I said 1 a.m. If you click on the plus sign to follow. If you are catching a replay, don't forget to subscribe. Turn on notifications for those of you on YouTube, and then every link you need will be in the description box for those of you on YouTube. The link to the Ifa Collect page, the website will be there. The link to buy the books will be there. The link to join our Iliela would also be there. And those of you that have not downloaded my free book, Issue is Not Satan, head over to the website ifacollect.ng and download the free book, Issue is Not Satan. we need to spread that news as fast as they spread the news of calling Eshu Satan. We also need to spread the news of Eshu is not Satan to as many places and people as we can. So tell your friends to also go to the website and download it and read it. Drop your review about the book, and we are super grateful. Let's round off with our Iwure. Oh yeah, oh. Akoda ye Asheba, oh. Asheba. Asheba tiwaye ọjọ́ o. Asheba. Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹrẹ kárí ayé Asheba o. Asheba. Ọba tó lọ kọrin kése, ọba lánàá, ọba lénìí, ọba títí ayérayé Asheba. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Kábíyèsí Elédùmarè ọba tó lọ kọrin kése, ọ̀pá tínrín kọ̀rún ó kanlẹ̀. Kábíyèsí ọba tí ń fọba jẹ, ọba lánàá, ọba lénìí, ọba títí ayérayé Asheba o. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Asheba kọ́dá, Asheba ṣẹ̀dá, Asheba ẹni tó tẹ̀ka tó tẹ̀, Asheba àwọn tó ṣawo kù sẹ́yìn fún wa, àwọn tó dá wa lóṣù, àwọn tó là wá lórí, àwọn tó ní ká máa ṣawo, àwọn tó kọ́ wa láwo Asheba. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Asheba olúwo wa, Asheba ojúgbọ̀nà, Asheba àjàgùnmàlè olúwo òde ọ̀run. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ajíbọ́lá mi ò gbódò ọ̀rà, mo ṣèbà Ajíbọ́lá, mo ṣèbà ẹ̀dán, mo ṣèbà onílé, mo ṣèbà ìyá mi Àbẹ̀ní, mo ṣèbà gbogbo ọmọ onílé látòkèdókè, mo ṣe ogbó atọ́, mo ṣe ogbó alàwòrò lótùfẹ́, mo ṣe ogbó kọrin kése, mo ṣe ayé tó ayé fún gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ̀yin olúwo mi àsápì ọlà, ẹ̀yin alábẹ́nú àsásí, ògbé màálù mi tìwótìwó, mo ṣe kábíyèsí fún gbogbo àwọn olúwo wa o. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi, ẹ̀yin ìyá àbíyè, ẹ̀yin lèkélèké gbàràdá, ẹ̀yin gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè, ẹ̀yin ìyá ayé, ẹ̀yin ìyá ọlọ́jà gbọ̀rọ̀gbọ̀rọ̀ tí ò jẹ́ kọ́mọ ó jábọ́ nínú ilé Ajíbọ́lá, mo ṣèbà yín o. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá ni mo ṣèbà fún pátápátá láti òkè dé òkè láì jápá kan sí rárá. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ̀yin lọ́balọ́ba níjòyè níjòyè, ẹ̀yin bàbá àti ìyá wa tẹ́ ẹ jókòó sórí ìtẹ́ bàbá yín tẹ́ ẹ ń jọba níbẹ̀. A ní kádé ó pẹ́ lórí, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, kí rùkẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ́ lọ́wọ́, káṣẹ pẹ́ lẹ́nu. A ní kí ìlú yìí kó má torí tiyín tú o Asheba. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi Ọ̀pàkẹ́ Àlàkẹ́, Asheba ọ̀sá méjì, Asheba ọ̀sá ẹlẹ́yẹ, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi Òṣèré Mọ̀nìgà, ẹ̀yin tẹ́lẹ̀dùmarè gbélé ayé lé lọ́wọ́, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi, ẹ̀yin arógbáṣọ má bòtun, arógbáṣọ má balẹ̀, ẹ̀yin olókìkí òru, ẹ̀yin abiyamọ tí ò jẹ́ kọ́mọ ó jábọ́. Mo ṣèbà àwọn ìyá mẹ́ta, mo ṣèbà dúdú, mo ṣèbà funfun, mo ṣèbà pupa, mo ṣèbà gbogbo àwọn ọ̀yà ayé, mo ṣèbà àwọn ọlọ́jà gbọ̀rọ̀gbọ̀ra ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ tí ń gbọmọ ẹ̀ lọ́fìn ayé Asheba. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Asheba Ifá, àṣeyé ìpà Ifá, àṣeyé ìpà Odù, àṣeyé ìpà Ẹkin, ẹ̀làmóyìnbọrú o, ẹ̀làmóyìnbọ iyè, ẹ̀làmóyìnbọ ṣíṣẹ, àṣe ogún atọ́, àṣe àsúre ìwòrèwò fún gbogbo babaláwo, ìyá nífá, bàbá lórìṣà, ìyá lórìṣà, àwọn ìyá ẹgbẹ́, àwọn bàbá ẹgbẹ́, àwọn oníṣègùn, àwọn tewétegbò, gbogbo wa tá a jókòó tá a ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrúmọlẹ̀ ni mo ṣèbà fún. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tá a ń ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fún lénìí Asheba. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹgbẹ́ ayé ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀run Asheba, bọ̀rọ̀ kíní ayé bọ̀rọ̀ kíní ọ̀run Asheba. Àṣe músòmúsò ẹgbẹ́, àṣe àkíìkà ẹgbẹ́ o, ẹgbẹ́ àkíìkà, ẹgbẹ́ àṣẹ ẹ̀gẹ̀, ẹgbẹ́ ayé ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀run Asheba. A ní kí bà wá ṣe o. A ti kọ́ ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá kan lénìí, ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye ó ti jẹ́ tiwa o. Àwa ní fetí ọ̀tún gbọ́ kó gba tòsì jáde lọ́lá àwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ẹ̀ní láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọ̀sẹ̀ tuntun tá a wá mú yìí, èmi àti yín àní jáde lékún lọ́wọ́, àní jáde lé àrùn lọ́wọ́, àní jáde lé bànújẹ́ lọ́wọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹni tá a dágbére fún kò ní mọbi tá a lọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. À á jáde láyọ̀, à á délé padà, à á báwọn aráalé láyọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹni tó wá ní ká lọ ká má dé, òun là ní dé bá nílé toró ti di dandan káwa lọ ká dé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo àlọ́ wa àti àbọ̀ wa ògùn lákàyè ọ̀ṣì ìmọ̀lẹ̀ á wá máa pamọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Èmi àti yín ò ní bá wọn rìn níjọ́ tí ebi ń pa ọ̀nà, àní bá wọn rìn níjọ́ tí ògùn fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ ọmọ èèyàn pa títì láró láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ògùn lákàyè á lànà fún wa, ògùn tó lànà falára òun náà ló lànà fàjèrò, ògùn á lànà re fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ibi tí ọ̀nà re ti dí, ibi tí ọ̀nà rírí jẹ àti rírí mu ti dí, ibi tí ọ̀nà ìgbéga àti lọsíwájú ti dí, ògùn lákàyè á lànà fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwọn tó ṣàwò kù sẹ́yìn wá bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣẹ pé o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọdún ọ̀sán méjì ni ọdún tá a wà yìí. Àwọn ẹlẹ́yẹ, àwọn tí Elédùmarè gbélé ayé lé lọ́wọ́, wọ́n á fààyè gbà wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n á jẹ́ ká rí tajé ṣe, wọ́n á jẹ́ ká rọ́nà lọ, wọ́n á jẹ́ ká rí tiwa ṣe nílé ayé nírọ̀rùn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Èmi àti yóò wà ní rí ìbínú àgbàlagbà o, àní rí ìbínú ayé o, àní rí ìbínú àwọn tó láyé o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní tẹ aṣọ àgbàmọ́lẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní bí aráyé nínú ibi tí ọ̀nà ayé ti ń yẹ̀, ibi tó ti ń yọ̀, èmi àti yín ò ní bá wọn rìn ní gbèrègbèrè ibẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní láàárín màrìwò báyìí òun ní ìpèrègún, wọ́n ní láàárín ìpèrègún báyìí ní màrìwò tí ń ṣẹ̀ṣọ́ ròde láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Láàárín àwọn tó níbo lókun bíi tẹ́ ẹ máa gbé gbà, ẹ máa kó ẹ̀ṣọ́ ajé, ẹ̀ṣọ́ ọlá, ẹ̀ṣọ́ ìgbéga, ẹ̀ṣọ́ ìlera pípé àti àìkú tí ń ṣe baálé ọ̀rọ̀, òun lẹ́yìn máa fi ṣe ilé ayé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n níjọ́ tó rí bá fojú kan ọ̀run báyìí, ìjọ yẹn ló ń yọ. Iṣẹ́ ọkùnrin ni, iṣẹ́ obìnrin ni, ọmọdé ni, àgbà ni, dúdú ni, funfun ni, lẹ́bọ lóògùn ni, amọ́niṣe ni, afàìmọ́niṣe ni, aṣeni tán bá ní dárò ní, oṣóolé ni, àjẹlé ni, gbogbo ènìyàn lọ́tún lósì lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé yìí wọ́n máa yọ́nú sẹ́mi àti yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹ̀yọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba, ẹ̀yọ́nú ènìyàn òun lèmi àti yín á máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní tójú ayé mọ́lẹ̀ o, ẹni tá a máa ṣẹ̀ tí ò ní dáríjì wá, Elédùmarè ò ní jẹ́ ká bá wọn ṣiṣẹ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo ibi tá a bá lọ, ire báyìí lójú owó rí, ire lójú wa máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní ọmọ tó bí ọmọ kéré gẹ̀gẹ̀gẹ̀ báyìí, ọwọ́ méjèèjì la fi ń gbé, ọmọ aráyé á fọwọ́ méjèèjì gbé yín gẹ̀gẹ̀gẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹ̀ní tẹ́, ẹ̀ní tí, ẹni títí ẹ̀ ti bàjẹ́, ẹ̀ní bá tò pọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Orí yóò ní gbàbọ̀dẹ̀, ìṣẹ̀dá yóò ní gbàbọ̀dẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Kò wá sí bẹ́ẹ̀ni àti yín ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó, àní fojú sunkún ọmọ, àní mọ sàárì ọmọ, ẹrù tálábíàmọ èyí tún wọn ní gbé wá káwa mọ́lé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwọn ọmọ tá à ń torí wọn tá à ń sáré lọ sókè, tá à ń ṣe làálàá kòókòó jọ̀ǹjọ̀ lójú ẹ̀mí wa, wọ́n á dirun, wọ́n á digba láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọmọ aráyé ò ní fọmọ dààmú wa o, wọn ò ní fi wá dààmú àwọn ọmọ wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Èmi àti yín àgbó àtọ́ àfèrè gbìjòbì, àfọwọ́ pa ewu báyìí nínú ọlá, nínú ọlà, nínú ajé, nínú ìlera pípé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Kò wá sí bá a ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó, àní fàìsàn ló gbà ọ́, àní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fọmọ ọ, ọmọ òní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fún wa ọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ire báyìí lọ́ máa kó wá fún wa látọ̀tún àtòsì, nílé ajé fi máa wá sọ́dọ̀ wa ní ìlọ́po lọ́pọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní kò sí bọ́mọdé ṣe lè jẹ́kọ́ tí ò ní ra lọ́wọ́ o. Níbi gbogbo tá a bá ti ṣẹ̀, ìdáríjì la tọrọ báyìí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní tí ọ̀bẹ bá gé iṣu, a máa ń foríjì ọ̀bẹ ni. Káwọn tó láyé foríjì wá, káwọn tó nílẹ̀ foríjì wá, káwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ èní kó foríjì wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹ̀yọ́nú Elédùmarè, ẹ̀yọ́nú àwọn tó láyé, ẹ̀yọ́nú àwọn tó nílẹ̀, àwọn tó ń jẹ́ ìyá mi, ẹ̀yọ́nú wọn ni kémi àti yín máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n ní àwíṣẹ báyìí òun ni ti fa, afọṣẹ́ ní tọ̀rúnmìlà, wọ́n ní àbátálẹ́gàn ọmọ bá dá òun lòrìṣà òkè ń gbà. Wọ́n ní bẹ́yìn iwájú bá dí ẹran tèrègì ń gbà ní èyí tá a wí lẹ́yìn, ẹ̀gbà ayé ti gbà, ẹ̀gbà ọ̀run ti gbà, ó ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀, ó ti ṣẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo àwa ẹlẹ́bọ, wọ́n ní ẹlẹ́bọ ni wá, àwa tá à ń ṣẹbọ ẹbọ wa fín ẹbọ wa dà ẹbọ wa darí ire wa á darí ìbànújẹ́ jìnnà ẹbọ wa dòde ọ̀run igúnnugún tí ń jẹbọ ọ̀ṣálú ayé á jẹ tèmi àti yín àkàlàmàgbò tí ń jẹbọ ọ̀ṣálú àrùn á jẹbọ tiwa àwa ríre wa kó níbẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè Ifá ti gbé àwọn ará wájú Ifá gbè mí àti yín ìṣẹ̀ṣe ti gbé àwọn tó ṣáwó kù sẹ́yìn fún wa ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbè mí àti yín kò ní dórí tiwa kó bàjẹ́ kò ní dórí tiwa kó dojúrú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè èyí tá a wí lẹ́yìn àwọn tó láyé ti bá wa fàṣẹ sí orí wa ti gbà ìṣẹ̀dá wa ti gbà wọ́n ní tó bá jẹ́ kọ̀ọ̀kan lọ́ fi wẹ̀ yín jọ́tọ́ bí yín wọ́n ní kí ìwúre yìí máa kàn yín lára wọ́n ní tó bá jómi lọ́ fi wẹ̀ fún yín jọ́tọ́ bí yín kó máa mọ́ yín lára wọ́n níbi tí afẹ́fẹ́ bá fẹ́ sí báyìí ibẹ̀ ló ti máa ń ba láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n ní tí afẹ́fẹ́ bá fọ́ akàngi oko lára ni gbogbo bí tẹ́ ẹ wà tẹ́ ẹ ti ń wò mí tẹ́ ẹ ti ń gbọ́ mi afẹ́fẹ́ ìwúre yìí á kàn yín lára á mọ́ yín lórí ìṣẹ̀dá yín ò ní kọ́ á rí bẹ́ẹ̀ á ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. wọ́n ní kí Ifá ó bá wa ṣe kí Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn ọba wa ṣe a ní kí Ifá ó bá wa ṣe k'Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn ọba wa ṣe kí Ifá ó bá wa ṣe o k'Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn kó bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣẹ pé o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè títí ọ̀la tá a tún máa pàdé lórí ètò èmi ní tiyín ní tòótọ́ ọbabìnrin àwọn ọba kẹfà tí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀ sí Ìyá Nífá Ẹwà olóòtú àti olùdarí ètò tá à ń ṣe lónìí èmi náà ni olùdarí ilé ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá College ọ̀la a tún máa pàdé ní aago 6 àárọ̀ fún gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wà ní orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà àti àwọn orílẹ̀-èdè tó tì lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ aago 6 àárọ̀ la máa pàdé ní orí ìkan Ifá College yìí náà ni lórí ìkànnì TikTok àti Ìyá Nífá Ẹwà TV lórí ìkànnì YouTube. Until tomorrow when I'll come your way again 6 a.m. Nigerian time. For those of you on the EST, it's going to be 1 a.m. I remain your host, Ìyá Nífá Ẹwà. Yes, I'm the founder of the Ifá College. If you want to know more about Ifá College, just head over to the website ifacollege.ng. If you're catching a replay, everything you need will be in the description box below. Ifá gbé wa, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbé wa. Àwọn aláṣekù wá bá wa ṣe tí wọ́n aláṣepé o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Thank you so much for being here. We are super grateful that you are here with us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. The only reason we can be here streaming every day is because you are on the other side. For those of you that are just joining, please head over to the YouTube channel Ìyá Nífá Ẹwà TV on YouTube to catch a replay of this video. Ẹ ṣé gan ni, a dúpẹ́ o. Ire o. And they say it remains 8 minutes for us to get to stage 18. But my battery remains 3%. So I can't go. And I don't want to charge my phone while I'm recording. Oh yeah, So the other day that Joseph said the mic was not sounding is because the mic was not charged.